Right, hello everyone. So, welcome to the stream. Now we are Gemling Legionnaire. And actually, I wanna get my cosmetics here. Totally forgot to do this. And today we're testing farming strategies. So, basically, we're gonna test the, I guess we'll start with the Citadel. What these are. And so I want to start with the Citadel farming strategies, basically. And cool. That creepy. So yeah, basically I want to start with the Citadel farming. Because there's a couple new strategies. The old ones will not be that great anymore. They're still okay, but they're not, you know, the cream of the crop anymore, I would say. So one thing I want to test is basically how much currency do you actually make by, you know, just pushing towers and citadels. So just really zooming forward with the grand projects. And I think I have an area where I would want it to start, which is like pretty far out here at the top, because I really have nothing juiced there. But I would want to have like a tower there somewhere, I guess. Maybe I just start somewhere else where I have a tower. I think I have a tower somewhere I can use for this. Oh, no, nope. Here I already see Citadel, so that would be kind of cheating, I guess. This one here. So this one we can still use. Any citadels on the horizon? Yes. So we would use this tower. There's none other, so maybe it's not the best spot. But you know, that's kind of the point, right? You would use a tower, then you would continue using grand projects until the next tower, until the next tower, until the next tower, until you find as many citadels as possible. And I think this is like the best still I have. I mean, I could just, you know, take like this top one here where there's also no citadel. So I guess I'm just going down there. Since I mean this is going to be a good area, but I don't care at this point. So we use this one basically to, you know, get towards this citadel, and then we're going to see, you know, how long it takes roughly. I'm not going to really do like an exact equation here. I mean, I can actually do a counter, but you know, I want to buy the maps first, and I want to check first. Let's go for Chrome here. So first we gotta buy the maps, obviously. And to do that, we need the grand project, basically. Without the grand project, this is gonna take forever, so we cannot really do that. So these annulments are probably so these are relatively cheap now. They're like 70x, and they always have one reuse, I think. They can have more than one use, yeah. So we gotta buy some of these. Then I want to check how much the other map is to run a map twice, but I think it's not going to be worth it.
Oh, nice choice.
But for 70x, honestly, these are like really cheap. So I think that's a good deal. Oh, he has a lot of those. Nice. Let's just buy all of this guy. That's nice. Probably gonna run out of currency to buy. So buying exalted orbs is so freaking expensive. That's like it's eating all of my money, like all the testing to buy like all the exalted orbs. It's just like eating all of my money. Wait, where's the tablets gone? Yeah. So these are all 70 grand projects, right? Not that he's ripping us off. No, all 70 grand projects.
I guess it's worth that.
Right.
Yes?
I'm not sure how many I'm gonna need.
All right. Your order is registered. Oh,
We're just gonna buy a
it's you.
bunch for science. Okay, I'm broke anyway. Fair enough. And then I wanted to check the price of this other tablet. I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna find it. Precursor tablet. Visions of Paradise, right? So that's also just one use. So this is not gonna be worth it, I think. For we look at this in Exalted. So this is 480. This is definitely not gonna be worth it for Citadels. Even if we could consistently drop two fragments per Citadel, this would not be worth it. I mean, it would be worth it if it would be consistent, but I don't think it's going to be consistent to drop two Citadel, tablet, what is it called? Waystones? No, fragments. Fragments per Citadel. I'm just gonna go for the highest Waystone drop chance once here without we do like a NOT filter here. We do recovery. Players have less recovery and energy shield. I don't want that mod, so we do a NOT filter. And these are already instilled, I believe, with 45. So these already have the let's see what this is. Essence of Fear, right? I think it's Essence of Fear. Let me check. So if we do an Essence of Fear, come on, that was shit. This gives 20. Okay, no, that is actually the wrong one. What was it? Let me see. Envy? No. Disgust? No. Despair? No. The disgust? Oh? Despair? Oh? Isn't there like one which gives you more waystones? I thought there was one. Ah, this one here. Okay, so 45, 90%. Okay, so they already have it on. So we get 90% for 45 distilled. So let's go without delirious. Not delirious. You can use these filters, by the way, to have maps not be delirious. And now we can see how much these have. So these 155s, but they're corrupted. They also cannot be corrupted. No. So 125 plus 90 is like the 220. So the highest one we can get are basically 220-ish. And if we allow this mod, then we will get up to, yeah, 205. So that's kind of the deal. But, you know, these are probably more expensive. So I would probably buy these as unmodded, because I can get these much cheaper, I would assume. Yep. I'm gonna buy a couple of these.
I guess it's worth that.
I mean, they're no damage out 3 out of 10 seconds. That's okay, actually. And we can deal with that on a map like that. At least I hope. But this seems to be pretty much always on them. I mean, you can also get marked for deaths, which is better. Okay, so it's definitely not always on them. So maybe
I
we
guess
should
it's
not
worth
use
that.
these. But yeah, they're getting expensive right now, so let's just use like these 4 for now. That's going to be good enough. No cash anyway. Alright, so let's see. Now we're gonna put our envies on them. Actually, 125 is the highest raw ones, and I like randomly. I mean, you can probably get back better ones, but I wasn't actually looking at them, so I think it always depends what mod you will hit anyway. Because these 3 will be enough for the test at least. All right, so let's take a random tab here. This beautiful one, and we throw the tablets in. We see how many we actually use. I think I have 2 more here. 1 actually. Oh, I have 1 Visions of Paradise in here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We just start with 10. And everything else we put away. The maps here in. Let's run these out of the way. And that being said, I don't really have like any good tablets. I think I need tablets to do waystones as well. Pretty sure they are there, and they are important for the strategy. Waystones. Increased quantity of waystone found in your map. And I'm not sure if the Citadel bosses would count as map bosses. But I have an assumption they would not. But these are exclusive anyway. So let's see if these drop higher. Okay, these are lower anyway, so these would be better. So let's go for like, you know, whatever. 40, 45. You don't want to overpay for these. It's already expensive. To 40. Wow. Like, new tablets are expensive. Like, for pretty much everything what you want to run, like, these are extremely expensive. I guess 35s are fine. You know, for this, I don't really care what's on there, to be honest. I just use, like, random tablets. Because, really, I'm not gonna bother.
Check back soon.
So, we want more exalts.
I'll post it right away.
Welcome.
What's new? It's yours.
So let's just get 3 of these for now.
It's yours.
Okay, perfect. So we have our tablets we need for the citadels. Let's also throw them in here. Tablets for running map, I still have a few, so... I don't know, maybe we do like a timer here so I can roughly see how long it takes. I would have to shop for some more waystones though before I can do that. But yeah, anyway, let's grab some waystones we can actually run. I have like a huge stack of these here. So I don't even care what we run, honestly. Let me just pull anything which doesn't have recovery. Regex, regex, regex. There he is. So we don't want to have anything which has recovery. We just pull some random maps here. And we just put greed on them. We have enough maps, we can just, you know, run to do the towers and shit, you know. I'm not even gonna count like the currency we make on the maps or something like that. I'm really just looking at if like these strategies are like any kind of effective or not. Because you know with the new tablets, like for example the juicing the waystone quantity on the boss is kind of interesting. Also, there's like the Atlas tree. I don't know if that actually does something, but I have to also respect that a little bit. Because there is... I don't know if it counts as quantity of waystones, what you can get on the Atlas. Because you can get increased rarity of waystones. Okay, I have already the 10% quantity of waystones. I think there is none other here. Quantity stones. It's just this one here anyway. So we're not gonna respec. Oh, there's actually 12 more percent. Oh, there's actually more. So I think we have to get all these for this strategy because we're trying to get the most waystone drop chance to the to the Citadel bosses, right? So we would have to get these. So let's respec our Atlas tree a little bit. Let's just remove all the shriney stuff here. And one random point, just get these two. Or we can remove all the shrine stuff. Probably remove these ones here. Now we can get all the waystone quantity here. What's the shortest way to this one? Probably this way. Right, so I need some more. So, I mean, quant, it like hurts me like to take away quant. Because explicit mods are probably better. But, you know, I have to keep them. I have to keep the tablets anyway. So not much more I can do that. I have to keep the explicit. So there would be one more here, which I can get. Let's just remove the rare monsters are duplicated and decrease the number of rare monsters. And here's the last one for the waystone quantity. Am I missing something with waystone quantity? Nope. So I guess this is the maximum waystone quantity we can technically reach. And we're gonna put our run maps over here. Then we're just gonna speed through these maps though. I'm not gonna bother going any slow there. Not gonna do like any content whatsoever. We only have 3 though. I should get some more of these before we start. So I can run for like 2 hours to have like an to have like a good result at the end. This was my waystone one. Let's buy some more of these. Oh shit, I don't want to get the... Let me just exclude the no damage out 3 seconds and what's the other one? Something with slow. Time or something like that. Right, so I mean these are expensive actually. Sure, like we're really talking like 5% difference here, so I guess that's fair enough.
Sure thing.
Oh shit. Just bought like a random map for... I don't even know what I just bought. God damn it. That was... I don't know what I just bought. I bought this one here. No clue what just happened. That was weird. Anyway. Something weird just happened. And I don't know what. But I might have bought like a map for like a lot of money, which I didn't want. Whatever. Right, so now we have enough for... Just get enough for 10 citadels. Because we also have like 10 grand projects.
You definitely want that one, right?
Last time I tried this, I was only dropping one fragment. But I didn't use this to the fullest with the new tablets. So the new tablets might really like kick this to like 2 fragments always. And if you... Oh no, not Union of Souls with the map boss actually. That's not good. So the new ones might actually get you like... What's happening here? Okay, I have no clue what's happening in this hideout. So if you can consistently drop 2 fragments, then it might even be worth to run the Citadels twice. Because the tablets to run it twice costs like a little bit more than a divine, and the tablets would be like 3 divines in total. So that would actually be worth it, but I'm not sure if you can consistently do that, so I want to see that obviously. So how many liquid envies do I have left? So I need like a bunch of liquid envies. These are probably cheap. Or they are expensive now because everybody's playing the strategy. No, they're cheapest. Like they're just dirt cheap.
All right, your order is registered.
Yes, please. Huh? Why isn't it filling? The market is full of these. Do I really need to like do the 25 here? Never.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Doesn't matter. Spell damage, elemental damage does nothing for your life scaler build. But in general, spell damage will always be better than elemental damage unless you're playing a tech-based build. Because spell damage will always boost all damage and elemental damage will always only boost elemental damage. So really, if you're playing any kind of spells, it's always going to be spell damage no matter what you're asking. There's not going to be any instance where there's an exception to that rule. Unless you're using attack skills, obviously. Because spell damage will not do anything for attack skills. Alright, sweet. We have our maps. We have our tablets, so we are good to go. So let's do like a little... Do we have a timer here? Did I delete the timer? Oh my god. Where's my timer? Oh, we have a timer. Where is it? Go. So testing Citadel farms. Like this here. Nice and sweet. Down. Okay, so we do Citadel farms. We have a little timer. Track something like, let's do like total citadels, total towers, total fragments. Pretty. Isn't it pretty? Oh my god, it's so pretty. Alright. So, let me just, organize something here on my other screen so we can not screw it up. Perfect. Alright, so let's start this. And let's see, you know, I'm gonna do like for 2 hours or something like that. I don't even know. We should, obviously, I should have remembered my zone where I am. So I'm here, I'm starting at this tower, basically. So, oh, wait, we still have to run these towers, right? So, so we just go for the random map and then we need the precursor here. Right, is that true? And let me just Bookmark this area here. Current. Alright, so then we just play the tower with, like, you know, I'm not gonna use the Ren. I'm just gonna use, like, this tablet because I honestly don't care. Map doesn't support the type of tablet. Okay. Am I already, like, bricked? So, or do you put it in after? I'm confused. Can only apply to precursor tower maps. Completing the tower makes all nearby maps accessible. Okay. It's irradiated to a map. Can't. Oh, I think I can. Wait, let me just, before we like start here. I think I can't use this because this tower is already irradiated. And I will only be able to use it like on an old tower. Is that what it is? Do we have like any test somewhere here? Any tower I can test this with? Or do we have to run the tower first? You don't want to get spell damage from Desecrated. You basically don't want to gamble for anything from Desecrated unless you have too much money. Wait, I'm confused. So let me just run this tower like the regular way. To be honest, all like my tests always showed it's like completely irrelevant. Just have a like good mix of rarity and rare monsters, and you're gonna be good to go. I don't think one is better than the other, to be honest. Like, you know, rare monsters might be a little bit better, but you want to have both. And I think it's just a matter what tablets are cheaper, because max tablets are extremely expensive right now. So, you know, you might just want to get whatever, because so the thing here is rare monsters is much cheaper to get on a map, right? On a waystone. So you probably want to get rare monsters on the waystone and then get rarity on the map, or get some quantity and rarity on the map or something like that. But not even sure if you want to have quantity still with the 10%, if it's going to be worth it or not. It's really hard to say. But the new map bosses are really, they really like, oh shit, I have like a on-dash effect I have to disable. Okay, so, wait, now we click this, right? But now we cannot apply anything to this tower anymore. So basically what that means is I cannot put the grand projects on towers which are irradiated. Right? Or can I put it in here now? This map doesn't support. What if I put a waystone in here now? Place a waystone to unlock. I'm kind of confused, but let me... So my assumption here is you can run the map again. Like the tower again, maybe. With the tablet. Okay, now. Map doesn't support this type of tablet. So, how does it work? Do I really need to find like a fresh tower? Like, this would have been perfect for my thing because I already found a Citadel here. But my assumption is I really have to find a fresh tower. So I'm just gonna go for like a fresh tower here. Maybe it's just because it's one of the old towers and just doesn't work with it. Super laggy again. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good. Might want to switch to US immediately. Stockholm? I never used that one. Do it after the map. I'm always scared to leave maps and switch servers. So I already like instantly found the Citadel after the buff. So, but yeah, you know, it's still RNG, right? Buffing RNG by 66% makes it more likely, but it still stays RNG. But yeah, I just wanna make sure I can use the towers. Because if I cannot use these tablets on towers, then, you know, this strategy is obviously not gonna work. By the way, I actually don't like this change with the map boss, because, you know, honestly, yeah, finding the map boss might be a little bit faster than killing all the rares. But I want to know where the map boss is on the map. I feel like it should just be revealed. It would make it so much more comfy. Because right now I'm still like, I think it's actually worse than before. Because honestly, I'm still running the map without having a clue what I'm doing. And I cannot even see the rares anymore now. So, and I'm basically just running the map for searching the map boss. So I really don't see a huge difference. I feel like if the icon would be visible, like all the time, you just, you know, there's the boss. Let's go. If you want to go fast, go fast. If you want to play the map, play the map. If you would give me the choice, I think that would be great, actually. Okay, so let me just disable this finisher effect. You really don't want to have finisher effects. All right, let me switch servers here. You said Stockholm? Does that even exist? I never saw that. Is that new? That's like the secret sauce, maybe, just, you know, running Stockholm. No, same lag. So this global lag. That's always what I experience. Usually these lags are global. Sometimes, for me, it helps to switch to a US server. But I feel like within the EU, like, they were always global. And most of the time, they're also always in the US. So I don't know if it's just, you know, routing issues on my end. But it's always like at, you know, prime time, like 8, 9 p.m., like European time. These lags are there. And, you know, sometimes it's better on the US servers. Right? So right now I don't have it on the US servers. At least, well, there it was. But usually it felt like a little bit better to me on the US servers at least. But, you know, that might also be like pure random. Did I just throw my... No. My grand project. I need this. Just found another one. Right, so... What? So... So I really have to run 1, 2, 3, 4 maps to reach this tower? That was never my plan. My plan was just run grand projects, but, you know, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. Ugh, God. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wonderful. Should I waste these good tablets on these stupid maps? No. I really just want to get, I mean, you know, I'm just gonna use like random tablets I have. Because I really don't want to waste these expensive tablets. Just gonna take like random quant tablets I have. These are the old ones, right? I don't get what they did to the old ones. They all have like the stupid min rolls, but they have like a ridiculous amount of uses, which I don't really understand why, but it is like it is. But we want to probably run one with irradiation here. Where's the precursor one? Wonderful. Yeah, we're all getting hacked by Russians. That's what it is. So yeah, let's see if I just need like one new tower to be able to use that stupid grand project. Let's see, this is like US server, it feels like a little bit better. Oh god, this is the shit map where the boss is in the middle. You know what's my biggest complaint with Abyss? It just takes way too long for these things to spawn. It's like pissing me off so much by now. Because by now I'm so fast. I have to wait for like at least 10 seconds for this Abyss to spawn their mobs. And I mean, I shouldn't do it in this map because I'm just traveling. But it's really, really freaking annoying. And yeah, I think I hate this map so much, I think. No, I think it's a different one though. But Delirium Mirrors are back. I like that the Delirium Mirrors are back. So I want to try the Splinter farming strategy. Obviously the Splinter farming strategy is not going to be any profitable like late in the league. But early in the league, if you don't have like a high power level where the Splinters are still worth a lot, it might be worth it. I have to check it. Because with the new tablets we might be able to get like 3 Splinter drops per mob. But I don't know this map at all. I should use XP tablets while I'm like cruising because, you know, I'm just level 94. I could use some XP. But yeah, like this US server now is fine. So that's really the only difference I see between the regions is EU and US. But also sometimes it doesn't matter at all. Can you switch from Stormweaver to Blood? Yeah, of course you can. You can use literally the same gear. I did switch from Stormweaver to Bloodmage because Stormweaver is just so freaking weak. Could get some more movement speed for this, by the way. Could squeeze out like another 10%. Or like some DPS. Maybe that's smart, actually. And these mobs are not, these maps are really not gonna drop anything of value. Unless, you know, obviously pure random, but like there's literally no juice on these maps. All I'm doing is I want to search for the map boss and get to the tower. These maps are at least good, like Headland. I have to like kind of remember what maps are like playable. Like this is definitely playable. Like a decent layout. Yeah, with a new character, you have to make a new character. You cannot switch switch the class. Da-da-da. Well, let's do the powerful map boss. But yeah, let's see if I can put the goddamn tablet on this tower. Because if not, I'm just too stupid. Which is always a possibility that I am. Also, like with the summoning circles and stuff like that, right? So you can actually choose a map to have like 3 or 4 summoning circles, which, you know, might be actually worth it. Bosses, I mean, the summoning circle bosses don't drop crazy good, but like a lot of stuff to try there at least. I mean, if the map, this one, for example, I have to backtrack now to find the boss. So, I mean, there's like a good amount of RNG finding the bosses. Not that terrible, though. Right, so now we have the tower. So now, wait, let's see if we can put the tablet now on this one here. Alright, so we have our tablet and map. Right, so let's see. First here. Okay, so it just works on new towers. It doesn't work on old towers. So I guess now we know what to do, and we can start this thingy now. So good thing to note, the grand projects will not work on old towers. They will work on new towers though. And see, like, even on the US server, I have the legs now. But that's okay. This boss didn't even get marked on the minimap for whatever reason. Alright, so we have total 1. Actually should not like pick up all this junk, it's just slowing me down. Because I have to look at like all these maps now. Kind of annoying. Don't even know where these coming from. Okay, so now we do like one of the good maps here with Waystone Quant. And this is one of the 3 out of 10 seconds, so I have to take that into account. And besides that, we're gonna do like these tablets now. Just it's like get rid of all this shit here. Alright, so yeah, everything's accessible. Oh, I cannot reach the Citadel yet. That's unfortunate. So yeah, we gotta move to the next tower basically. Fair enough. Traveling maps. Not the 220, where's the 220? Shit, Sun Temple. Should have watched that. Anyway. Well, I assume we just gotta find the second area now. We don't have to kill the rares. You know, Sun Temple being the worst freaking map existing. I'm glad they made like some of the maps smaller, but to be honest, like the worst maps they didn't touch. Not sure where their research was coming from, what maps were like bad and what maps were like good. But this is one of the worst maps existing. And it would be so easy to fix. Just open these layouts so you don't get stuck in like this little triangles. The map would be completely fixed. Yo, yo. What's up? La, la, la. Oh yeah, that was the boss where I'm not supposed to stand there so I don't get like killed by the fire. I remember. I learned this. No, I think making maps smaller is a good thing. Well, actually not making them smaller, but making them more equal. Because if you the size of the map actually doesn't matter, because for the juicing, the quality of the mobs should matter. So like the, you know, the number of packs, but not the, you know, size of the area. Okay. Well, one. Oh, come on. You kidding me? Oh. You really gonna tell me I have to do like... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Map doesn't support this type of tablet. So I guess unique maps don't support tablets. Fair enough. Also, I think it's not so much about making them smaller, really just making them more enjoyable. Because there's just some layouts which are just so freaking annoying that you just don't want to play the map. And, you know, if you have a very annoying layout, making it smaller is not really going to do, you know, a whole lot. Actually don't have like Warlords here. Wait, there's one more, right? Did you corrupt the big one? I mean, you should probably corrupt this one, right? I mean, there's a reason for this being big. Oh, pot's disabled in boss fight, whatever. So I guess we're not. Yeah, it's like Spark clear is way better than any cast of crit. Like the clear is just, it's just perfect. Like you don't, there's really not anything else I would wish for than, you know, a Spark clear. It's just so strong. Like I really, there's like absolutely nothing I could complain about with Spark clear. It's exactly what I want. But yeah, already, so I'm already like taking 8 minutes to get to the second tower. I don't know how unlucky that is. That's why I want to run for like 2 hours and see, you know. I think that's not even going to be like, still not going to be like the best sample size to run for like 2 hours. But I just want to see, you know, like what kind of, how many like citadels I can actually do. To see if this might be worth it, like compared to like a regular juicing strategy. So far I'm feeling like very slow, but maybe I'm unlucky, I don't know. But yeah, really, you know, we're gonna have the endgame pass with the next patch, and, you know, they gotta, like, just put something so you can, you know, kind of have more control about the maps you wanna run and the maps you don't wanna run. Because the biggest complaint is by far that there's, like, so many maps we don't wanna run because the layouts are annoying. Sure, they could pass on that and fix all the maps. I guess, which would be fine if they just fix all the maps. Right. So I'm almost out of travel maps already. I gotta pull new ones. But yeah, who cares? Right, so we got the next... Oh shit, I need the grand project. So, okay, so if... Oh, no, it's a map boss, okay. So I thought if the tower would be irradiated, I would already be, like, pissed like hell. But it's not. It's just a map boss. Abyss overrun layout on the Maya map is broken. So you basically see it doesn't spawn like the full amount of abysses, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's on some of the maps. Also, like, a good thing to know is, like, you know, that it just overrides ritual without like any notice. Which is also like kind of, you know, I'm not gonna say it's strange, but it's kind of annoying if you run that strategy that you cannot run ritual. But, you know, at this point I'm kind of you know, I don't want to run a ritual on random maps anyway, because I feel like unjuiced ritual is not worth the time effort you put in. I mean, I feel like all the time I put into like unjuiced ritual maps was not worth like the couple of, you know, whittles I actually pulled out of that. So that's why I basically only put like breach and, you know, expedition. I don't even think expedition would be worth it, because, you know, all the stopping, placing the bomb, even if you just place one big bomb, I feel like it's not worth it, like, from a time investment. So I would probably just place boss tablets, irradiation, and breach on every map. Also, I feel like clicking those strong boxes and stuff like that, I feel like it's not worth the effort even doing it if you want to, like, you know, be efficient. Yeah, that's probably a possibility. But boss tablets are probably the most efficient right now. But they have less uses, I feel like, than the other ones. I think they only have like 2 uses or something like that. Now I have no clue what's going on with my my inventory because I just, you know, grabbed like too much thing. Away stuff. Alright, so we have another grand project, so we can start running the Citadel. So we have 2 towers, 1 Citadel now. So for the Citadel, we basically put in the 221. And we put in our tablets with increased quant of waystones. Right, so we're just trying to get as many fragments as possible out of the boss. If that strategy even still works, I have no idea. So let's see, we have 507% increased waystones, right? So it's actually a pretty decent amount. Well, it used to, and so it used to before. I tested 1 Citadel, but I didn't juice it to the fullest. I only had like 200 or 250%. And this time I have like 500%, so I'm not entirely sure if it still works or not. I'm kind of verifying it twice. Ah, shit, this map has like no damage 3 out of 10 seconds. I was like wondering why stuff isn't dying. So yeah, it used to work in the last patch, so I don't think it changed actually. But I basically just tested it on 1 Citadel so far, and it, you know, I just got 1 fragment. But that's why I want to test this. I want to have kind of, you know, a little bit of a bigger sample size here. I have to be a little bit careful on this map. I accidentally bought this. No drops? No drops. Yeah, this is extremely annoying with the 3 seconds out of 10. God, what is this map? But yeah, so it took me already like 15 minutes to get to the first Citadel. So just from a divine per hour, even if this drops like 2, it's probably not worth it. But, you know, maybe I was just unlucky. Because I had to do like a lot of towers. A lot of maps to reach the towers. And this Citadel is just absolute ass. See, that's what's the problem with annoying map layouts. It's just not fun to play this map. It's just not fun. It's just an annoying layout. You don't want to play, like there's dead ends everywhere. It's just not fun. That's why I see like these maps, they just have to be iterated on. I still have no clue where I'm supposed to go. I will spend like 10 minutes on this stupid map. So... Oh, this is dangerous actually. Running Abyss if you don't do damage. Not the smartest thing to do. But yeah, I'm so over this. And obviously it also has freaking chill ground. Yeah, that's what happens if you play these shit maps. I should just have not done this. I should just have not done this. These maps are kind of unplayable for a build like that. So yeah, now this boss is bricked, obviously. So, you know, I guess I can kind of restart my stupid thing here. But yeah, it's just extremely stupid. Like, I don't even know why I bought that map accidentally. Ugh. I'm just gonna restart this stupid shit. I'm just gonna keep the cost investment though. I think that's fair.
Cool.
So really, I don't know, like this whole tablets thing, it's actually not mine. It's like it feels like really cumbersome to do this. With like, you know, swapping the tablets for a specific tower and stuff like that. It's like a lot of work. But I have to make sure I don't run these maps. That's really just something you don't want to do on a heavily juiced map with this build. Because the way life regeneration works, it's kind of, you know, even if you have like 20k plus life regen, if you get hit like by, you know, if you get surrounded by like 10 mobs which are hitting you, you know, life regeneration will not fix that. And if you have like this map mod where they don't take damage for 3 seconds, there's really not much you can do. You would need a real tanky build, not like a fake. This build is like fake tanky. It's not real tanky. Right, let's look what's happening. So obviously now we don't find any new Citadel and we don't have direct access to a new tower. But that's just what happens with this strategy, right? So you just gotta have to, keep running these. Like your random tablets. Waystones, waystones, waystones. So I lost by... That's why I hate the system. Oh no, this is a 5 mod mat. That's... Oh, it's... I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of this, actually. Maybe you should just leave these completely empty. Or if there would be like a, be like a tablet locker, like the relic locker. You can have fast access to all of your tablets. But by them just, going back into like your inventory and stuff like that, if you like, need to swap, that's kind of annoying. What happens with BW? What's BW? I mean, I can already tell this is not my strategy, because you just have to run so many maps. Even though the new system will technically be a little bit better for completing maps fast, I don't really see that so much, to be honest. Most of the time I'm still searching and searching and searching. Oh yeah, these guys. Very annoying. Can they just die? See, and now the boss is on the other end of this of the map. So I don't know. I don't know what I should think about this. With the bosses. I would totally accept this if the boss icon would just be visible from the beginning. That would be fine. That would be cool, actually. But this is still... two. So I think not caring is better than caring in this current iteration. If you really like think too much about, you know, what tablets you use and stuff like that. If you're juicing, fine, but if I do like this travel stuff here, that's not gonna be worth the time at all. I should probably not put any tablets in at all. I mean, I could probably put in XP tablets, which would probably be the best for me, because I could still get something out of these maps. But yeah, it's a different strategy, though. Oh, come on, man. What is these maps? Do I really have to go back down there? Or is it really like this tiny ass? But yeah, that's the only thing I'm pretty much complaining right now, is really just the waystones, the maps being annoying layout-wise. If every map would be just a straight circle, you know what, everybody would just love it. I don't know why we can't just have something like that. It doesn't have to be complicated. It shouldn't be required to find your way through. Come on, stop giving me abyssal depths. Yeah, at least like favorite them or like veto them, you know, give them like some weighting. Stuff like that. You can show me a wand. Well, actually right now, not really, because I'm like running something for science here. So, but you know, I have like a build guide and trade links for all the builds. So in general, you can tell me the stats on your wand, I will answer it, but I will not go to like any like chat or websites or whatever. I also hate like these. So this character just has like so many disadvantages. Like running Abyssal Depth stops your regeneration, you gotta recharge again and stuff like that. Yeah, now we have to find like the impossible to find boss. Oh, nice, there he is. Yeah, what's supposed to be bad? Like, that's a decent wand. Like, not much to complain about that, right? Like, the organization is right now my biggest issue here. Right, we have a tower. No, it doesn't matter. Lightning damage you don't want to have, it does nothing. And, you know, spell damage is technically better, but, you know, it's not so important, to be honest. Like, there's much more stuff which is much more important. This is my last maps. Pick new ones. At least I see a new Citadel. Spell damage is gonna be like 10% more damage, and one of the extra gain damage is going to be like 3% more damage. So you're looking at a total damage difference of 7%. So it's really not that extremely important. Didn't they say ignited ground should be less common? This looks like still like a lot of ignited ground to me, if you ask me. But yeah, basically any wand with a +5, and you know, some decent stats is gonna be just fine. Like everything else on top of it is like extreme min-maxing. Lightless Void, I'm not even gonna go in there. Okay. This shit away. Right, so there's the next Citadel. Oh, nice. I found a double one. That's fair enough. What else do we have here? This is the tower. No, run this. So, I mean, I guess it would be a waste to run. I mean, you know, we're just for science here, right? So I don't care if it's a waste, actually. We're just gonna go for more grand projects. So this is the grand project number 3. Let's hope we can find the boss fast. Nice. Look at this cute little bird here. Isn't he cute? Everybody like, what the fuck? There's like a dead undead bird. How is he say like this bird is cute? Right. So now we have Citadel. So let's just make sure we do not use these maps. Let's put these away. I want to see these again. So this is a Citadel map. And these are the Citadel tablets. Oh yeah, we do the Citadel maps. Do the Citadel tablets. So this is the first Citadel. Not gonna say that it's the second. Let's see how much it has. 649 waystones. So for science. You would expect this to like rain waystones while I'm like running here, but you know, who knows? You're only doing 52k damage. That's not very good. What build are you playing? Why did I even pick this up? I don't know. Yeah, which one? There's like 3 different versions. There's like Widow Hail, there's like Hybrid, and there's like full life scaling. Can this guy actually hurt me? I'm like really sloppy. I think he can actually. Right, let's go. I want to see 3 fragments. Let's go. See? 3 fragments. Alright, so the waystone quantity definitely is still working. So this is basically a 6th divine, right? This was like a 6th divine boss, pretty much. Depends on which are these. Like, they are like 1.7 right now. If you play the very expensive version, do you also have the very expensive items? Because there's like no way you deal that little damage if you have that gear. Which one are the... Wait, waystones? Nice. I just found this, I think. Yeah, I have like a dedicated video on damage on Bloodmage. That's actually true. So there's my next Citadel. I cannot reach it without a few... I could actually do tower probably. Yeah, we only do jumping here, right? We don't do like... We don't like toy around. We really do like... go for like the... This is like a... This is for science. Well, it sounds like you're not even remotely ready for any of the live variants, to be honest. Because if you only have like 50k damage, you seem to be just very, very far away from that build in general. Shit, did I just put wrong stuff on my tower? No, I didn't. So either you're doing something wrong, like completely wrong, so you might want to check that video. But usually, if you only do 60k damage, that video is not going to help you if you play that build. Because that build, like, that video, like, kind of, you know, you need to have, like, all the 3 items, like, which is already, like, a 5th divine investment or something like that. Like, you need to have the Respite Focus, you need to have the Veil of the Night, you need to have the Calm's Heart Breastplate, and, you know, a good amount of items. And if you have that and a +5 wand, you should do at least 300, 400k. Yeah, then it makes no sense. Check if you have Resolute Technique in your skill tree, if you spec that. Maybe you removed, like, Critical Strike accidentally. But it makes no sense. Do you have the Bloodletting support gem? Like, so you gotta have, like, some severe mistake, right? If you do that little damage, if you have gear. So there's something, like, completely wrong then. Yeah, you have to check if you use the Bloodletting support. You have to check. Again, it happens that you accidentally spec Resolute Technique. Heart of the Well, you don't need Heart of the Well. Heart of the Well is just a bait streamers show you to dump your divines. So the Heart of the Well double crit is much worse than just a rare jewel with double crit, so... that's what the 4th one, so... Wait, so now we go... 5... Shit. We're not even close to that tower. Where's this one gonna bring us? This one is gonna bring us not even closer. Ah, there's nothing here. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, no, no. I guess I have to run maps then. I mean, I could run... I mean, actually, I can run 2 maps and grab the Citadel. Probably cheaper. I don't even care about these tablets. I'm just gonna run these blank. Completely doesn't matter what I run there. Again, you know, I don't care about the Heart of the Well. It's really just not gonna do anything. Like, if you're like talking about like mini stats like that, it just has no relevancy. Like, chance to be lucky, that these things basically don't do a whole lot. And I cannot help you, unfortunately. Again, check if you have the Bloodletting support gem. Check if you did not accidentally have Resolute Technique. Check your tooltip if your Spark has crit. If your Spark doesn't have crit, you probably have Resolute Technique. But, you know, again, you can post your build. Probably one of the viewers is going to help you, because there's really just very few mistakes you can make with that build. And that's really just the 2 I just named. If you have the unique... It's really just those 2. Accidentally speccing Resolute Technique or not having the support gem. There's really not much else. Not having Tech Rod, but even if you don't have Tech Rod, you should do more damage than that.
Have an order?
Shit, this baited me into... I was thinking it was lead... Oh god, Maya, please no. No, it's a recovery map. So yeah, but even, you know, it looks like you're not gonna get much more than one Citadel every 27 minutes. But, again, just for science, right? If I can consistently get 2 or 3 fragments, then we can add this thing that we can run the Citadel twice. And then we can basically almost double the profit. Oh, well, just give it like, probably like 66% increase. Because we have to buy the tablet. But you know, that might be very well worth it. For like, you know, if you're like into this kind of farming strategy, right? Because it's definitely a lot of work. I mean, you're gonna reveal like a lot of the Atlas, obviously, and also you're gonna reveal like these maps, you know, the island maps, which, you know, drop like the Rakiata's Flow and stuff like that. So you're gonna reveal all of them and you can run them. I'm not gonna do that, but you know, you can do that. So that's another upside of this strategy. But if it works the way I think it works, then you should be able to kind of get probably like 20. Ah, shit. See, that's the only thing which can kill you with this build. Just like these guys one-shotting you if you're like not paying attention. Oh, I actually have like a revive on this. Nice. But yeah, that's the downside of having no elemental resistances if you just, you know, are not careful. And especially like on maps like this, where you have like these narrow choke points, you might just frontal run to this thing. And then, you know, I could have dodge rolled it, obviously, but my reaction's like slow. I'm an old man. So... yeah, you really don't want to eat these. And obviously the boss is completely on the other side of the map. Yeah, no, it happens. Again, usually on a map it's not a problem, right? Because I see it on the top, and then I just begin strafing, and it will not be able to like frontal me like that. But if it's like a choke point and these guys frontal you, there's nothing you can do. Like, this is probably gonna deal like straight like 20k damage or something like that. So that's one of the disadvantages of this build for sure. If you would have kept elemental resistance, you would probably survive that. It always depends a little bit on the map mods though, right? If the map has like really ugly mods. Is that Trample Toe even worth something? Is that even Trample Toe? Just like throw whatever random map I have in my inventory. I think it's the fastest. You just, you know, throw the next map in. I know you know, technically you would probably want to run good maps, but since I'm not even counting the profit of these maps right now, I really don't care. But you know, you could obviously optimize the strategy by running like decent maps and with like tablets. But I really don't care at this point. I really just want to see like what the odds are with the Citadels. Life is not his problem. Again, like, his problem is he has like a mistake in the build. That's just what it is. But yeah, 6k life is very low, but it should still be at least like 200, 300k. Unless you have like 0 cast speed, that's obviously a possibility. You have not a single cast speed stat, but you know, that's really just like common stuff, right? But even with 0 cast speed, 6k life, and bloodletting, and +5, you should have more than like 50k. Also check your spark level. You should have like at least a level 19 spark. I have like viewers who are like sitting on like a level 13 gem or something like that for like no reasons. So you should obviously have like a high spark level. So your spark level should be at that point like at least level 29. If you look at your level of your spark, it should be like roughly 29, 27 at least, maybe probably 29. If you don't have runes in your wand, you should be roughly at 27 to 29 spark level. If you're like at level 20 spark, then you know what to fix. Alright, we have next Citadel. Nice, I found a grand project. Next Citadel. So, do we still have... We need a Citadel map. Get one of these ones. Yeah, that's way too low. You should be much, much higher on your spark level. 23. I don't know what you're doing wrong, but it's very, 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 very low. Okay, so quantity of waystones, waystones, waystones. Deadly map boss. Let's go. So this is the second Citadel. God, it's this one again. I think I never finished this Citadel. So I think last league I never even did find this. I think this is the first time I actually like. I think it's the second time I actually run the Citadel. So you know I have no clue about the layout or anything. I just assume it's like gonna be somewhere, but this map has like so many dead ends, so I might be totally wrong with my assumption here. But this map basically seems to be like just one huge dead end, so I'm at the beginning now again. Nice. Level 26 is okay. It's still pretty bad though. It's okay, but it's still pretty bad. Like if you have like the gear for this build, again, I recommend if you look at the my past videos, I have a video how to maximize your Bloodmage damage. And I go over there what you want to do. So you want to have a level 21 spark. If you already have a respite, you know, you probably paid like many divines. And the level 21 spark is literally just, you know, +3 divines or something like that. That's kind of, you know, to prioritize is a level 21 spark for sure. Skill levels is basically everything in this build. Well, if you have a level 19 spark... wait, he has a level 23 spark on a level 19 gem. That doesn't even make sense, right? So that would be a level 18 gem without skills on the amulet. Only, no, 26 he says. So 26 would be probably a +2 amulet maybe. I don't know. This Citadel is just out of control. Like, will I ever find the boss? I just find dead ends everywhere. Yep, so again, highly recommend watch that video. Get a +3 amulet. Again, just watch my video. You just need more skill levels on your spark. Again, I have the perfect video for you, so... Amulet should be +3. No matter what you do, amulet should be +3. You can get it for very, very cheap. +1 amulet, very, very bad. Oh, finally I found it. What is this boss even? I have no clue what this is doing. Can this kill me? Alright, second Citadel. This was 501 increased waystones. Let's see. Alright, we got 2. So if we can consistently get 2 to 3, then it would be totally worth it to run these maps twice. Right, so this was my Citadel. I don't have anyone on the radar right now. None in my area. So I guess we're just gonna continue with this tower here. Just gonna pick some random waystones. I'm completely out. Don't wanna have recovery. Whatever else, it doesn't even matter. Don't even instill them now. I don't really care at all. I mean, you can get like a decent +3 amulet for, you know, probably just like 5 diffs or even less. Like really, the focus should be just have a +3. Whatever else is on there, not so important. It becomes important, obviously, but you know, everything is a million times better than a +1. I gotta put total towers to 5. Daisy again, the cute little bird. Alright, so that was the tower. Let's see if we find any new citadels. Yes, new citadel. But no tower near whatsoever. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, we can run there, I guess. But if we, if we keep running to the citadels, we're not gonna do ourselves a favor because we're just gonna get stuck in the area. But I guess in this area, we're gonna get stuck anyway. So I guess we just, we just go there in a manual way. It's probably gonna be like 4 maps. Yes, I'm not gonna find any like if I find any currency on these maps, it's just gonna be pure luck. But I just don't want to go for this. Obviously, I could like prep my maps and my tablets and shit like that and get a little bit more juice on these maps. But honestly, this is not what I'm. To be efficient, that would be what you want to do. But I really don't care about the currency right now. I have like 160 diffs in my stash, and I just have one more build to go. So I really just want to reach the citadels as fast as possible, so I get like kind of a rough estimate on, how many citadels you can expect to run per hour, and how many waystones you can expect. Wait, I have to go here, right? How many fragments you can expect. Shit. That's actually... I mean, actually, I could go to this tower and free it. I mean, I guess, technically, if to make it, like, less annoying, right? The way would be to play proper maps, put the tablets in the towers, just don't run the citadels at all, and then, just run the citadels, save them for the very end. So you would basically only have to, like, change your Atlas tree once, and, because it's kind of inefficient to run this maps empty. I have to say, it's like a waste of time. I should run these with, something else. But, that's gonna be something for, like, the final strategy. I'm really just doing, like, science right now. Because I want to, like, cover a second strategy at least today. I will make guides on these, though, then. Because I think this is a decent strategy, actually. And I don't think I'm particularly lucky. I think I'm relatively unlucky, actually, with the amount of citadels I find. And I think I'm also relatively unlucky with the tower layouts, that I have to run so many manual maps. But it's hard to say, right? This is, like, completely... I mean, that's a lot of RNG, but I think it's fair to assume you're going to find a decent amount of citadels. Even if you find 3 citadels an hour... It's gonna be, somewhere around 10 to 15 diffs per hour. I don't think that's particularly high. But, if you play the maps on the way, with, like, proper juice and stuff like that, you also gonna have, like, profit of just the regular maps. And you can obviously be more lucky than that. Okay, we could go, this is just the vendor, so we could go to this tower. It's actually going to be faster. But I don't really need this tower. I mean, it's going to bring me closer to the next tower, though. If I go to, well, actually, so let's say I get this tower, then I go to like here, I could get this, then I could get this, I could get this, and, you know, I wouldn't really end up with anything because there's no citadels in the area. So, I might just go to the citadel. Just, you know.
Go on. Another notch on the helmet.
And yeah, so ideally I should invest into better tablets, actually. Because I only pay like 35%. And if you take into account these tablets have 3 usages, I think it would be just a no-brainer to buy better ones. I don't know, I think they were like... I didn't even look how much they were. Oh, nice. That was lucky. Let me just pause this real quick. I'm just gonna buy some better tablets here. $45 plus. I think they're 80 exalts. That's definitely gonna be worth it. The 50s are, well, I mean, it's a good deal actually. Okay. What? God damn it. Why am I not in hideout?
It's done. I'll sort it.
I guess getting 45s is you know, is a fair assumption. It's less than the divine of an upfront investment. Actually, better. I'll take the 48 one. If I had
I'll tend to the
100x.
All right, your order is registered. What's new? Sure thing.
I mean, that's a good, like, 50% more waste on drop chance or something like that, so definitely going to do something. $48. Nice, I got myself ripped off and bought one with like 6 usages because I didn't watch. That was probably the one with the good deal. There's so many new ways to, like, you know, trick people. Yeah, that's what it is. You just die to a one-shot once in a while. That can happen. There's really not much you can do about it. it's like high elemental damage spikes, so the best thing you can do is basically avoid stuff. So there's a couple of things which kill you. It's basically elemental damage in choke points or general choke points. Like there's, for example, this one map where the abysses spawn like on these little bridges. And then, you know, you cannot like get through it. And, you know, a lot of mobs attack you, but you cannot kill them because Spark won't, you know, travel over those bridges. Like you gotta avoid situations like that. For example, in a point like this, if, you know, there's a Simulacrum boss coming from here and shoots 3 bolts in your face, you're dead. So, you know, if you see like the boss HP bar of a Simulacrum boss, for example, you kind of want to like start strafing. Like you don't want to directly approach these bosses because they can, you know, shotgun you with like 3 elemental bolts to the face. These little green bubbles of Abyss, pay attention that you don't stand on them. If you eat 3 of that, you're dead. 2 you might survive, but 3 of these green bubbles, if they appear, you will not survive. That's also something which, you know, killed me before. But yeah, so there is certain stuff which can definitely kill you. Most of the stuff you can avoid by just playing cautious or playing the correct way. Just strafing these Abyss things, don't frontal them. Right? Like circle them, don't frontal them, don't, you know, go AFK standing on these things, because then the little green dot's gonna appear and one-shot you. That's kind of no, it's not, it has nothing to do with really bad. You just have to like kind of analyze, you know, because it took me a long time to just analyze these things. Like for example, the green bubbles of the Abyss, I died like so many times too before I like realized, oh wait, if I run over these are going to go on a timer and like they explode like 2 seconds later. So if you just keep moving, they're not going to kill you. Stuff like that. You know, avoid like these explosions and stuff like that. It's like common sense to, you know, avoid like a huge red guy exploding on you, I guess. But so yeah, there are certain situations you learn, like exactly, especially with like the choke points and stuff like that. But yeah, this is definitely, I mean, this is not a squishy build, but it doesn't have like the strongest damage mitigation against very strong, like single hits or like a lot of damage coming in like a very short amount of time. It's just like it's just like unfortunately a weakness of this build. Yeah. So one more until we reach Citadel, Rupture, or Ice Cave. I don't freaking care. I really don't care what Raystones I'm running here right now. It's really just for... I'm only counting the Citadels. But yeah, so we are like roughly 1 hour in, and this is the 3rd Citadel. I don't know if that's good or bad, to be honest. The next hour will tell maybe a little bit. This has a little bit more survivability than a Bloodmage. I mean, if you could commit to much more HP actually in this build. So if you would drop some movement speed and, you know, maybe some more damage, you can easily get up to like 13k life pool. So it definitely has a significantly higher hit pool. Because technically, if you calculate your effective HP in this build, right, it's not going to be your full hit points. Your effective HP is going to be your full hit points minus the life cost of your spell. Because the instances which kill you is you're gonna get hit exactly the same time where you cast a spell. So you're gonna be down by like 3 to 4k or whatever the mana cost is of your Spark. And then your effective hit pool at like, if you have like 8 or 9k, it goes down to like 4k if you're unlucky. Right? And in this one you can have, you know, easily like 12 to 13k if you min-max it. And that would bring you like to almost double the effective hit pool you would have on a Bloodmage actually. If you are in like the worst case scenario, obviously, right? If you get hit when your HP is already full, it's a different story. But, you know, in the worst case scenario in this build, you will get hit when your HP pool is just down after casting a spark. In that split second where your regeneration didn't fill it. So you actually, in that regard, have like a lot more effective HP. But you can still get one shot. It can still happen. Alright, we're gonna go to the third Citadel now. Citadel number 3. So let's grab a Citadel Wildstone here. Right, Copper Citadel. 10% Waystones. Let's go. That's correct, right? 50, 47, 48. Dude, I have like a typo in here. Nobody tells me that I have like dirty typos in my thing. Let's see what we have here. So we have 545. So we had 500 the last time, where we dropped 2, and when we dropped 3, we had like 650. I'm not sure if this is chance-based or if this is really like certain breakpoints you want to hit. So I kind of want to try to figure that out. I actually have like much more Citadels on my Atlas. So I have many more Citadels I can run. But that's, you know, if I just use like all the Citadels I have on my Atlas, that would be kind of cheating, I guess. But I can do that for science at least. I can run all these Citadels. So at least we know what to expect per Citadel. Obviously, we could also buy like 8 mod maps which have a little bit more Waystone drop chance for a little bit more cash. But these are like kind of the, you know, the cheap alternative maps. Oh, this was fast. Actually, oh yeah, there it is. So I'm not sure if this still spawns Simulacrum guys in the second room. Because these were certainly able to kill you. I cannot see what this boss is doing, unfortunately. I think I'm good here, right? Wait, so is this bugged? Are you telling me, or is it like just doing these phases? Okay, now he's doing it. Okay, so they fixed it that the Simulacrum guys can spawn here. But yeah, this is actually dangerous in this boss. Because you're not ramped up. But I guess, you know, you can just dodge. So this was like a, what, 540. So let's see how many Waystones we get. 20 fragments. Okay, 2 again. So above 500 we were getting 2. Above 600 I was actually getting 3. So, you know, I don't know. This might be random. This might be a coincidence. I don't know. But yeah, so far we're looking at, you know, I didn't look at the current rate, but so anyway, now we have to kind of find a new Citadel because, you know, I can see none in my radius. Everything like which is not here, will actually not count. So I'm probably gonna push through towards like this tower here maybe, or this tower. This is far away. So probably I'm gonna push towards this one here first. This is all going away. Where do I go? This one or this one? I don't even care. Let's go with this one. Oh shit. Ah, I just wasted a chunk of my expensive tablets. Damn it. So this strategy is like you kind of have to use your brain a little bit. As annoying as that sounds. I have no clue what you're talking about, man. Extra Necro, Manciate, a home will work on what? Oh, I know what I honestly don't know. Never tested that. But are you sure it says like weapon and jewelry? I mean, if it says weapon and jewelry, it will not work on armor. You can just test it if it's gonna get consumed or not, right? You can just use it like on a random item and just test it. So if it doesn't get consumed, it's only like what 10 exalts or something like that. So if it's basically not being able to get consumed, it will not get consumed. But I think, yeah, I only used these on weapons, I think, so far. No, I think I used those on belts, but that's again something different, I guess. That's jewelry. Oh dear. Okay, so we have three citadels in the first hour. I really have no clue if that's good or not. Remove these tablets, important. You should be able to activate, deactivate or something. Or like, you know what, if you would have like 2 tablet sets maybe, right? That would also be cool. If you could just, you know, swap through the sets and choose the one you want. That would also be a good thing. But with this like whole manual process, giving them back into your inventory, that feels like a little annoying if you ask me. And you probably then can't. I mean, you can re-roll, right? There's not so many mods on a boots, but I mean, it's a great mod, but, you know, on the other hand, I mean, I don't really craft boots, I just buy them. Because I always, like, need to corrupt them and shit like that, so I'm, like, usually, like, too lazy to craft those. I just buy, corrupt, and, you know, throw them away. But I also have, like, a good amount of currency, so... I don't think if it like you would want to check because I don't think these technically have like a speed talk. But anyway, you cannot do that, right? Because the homogenizing one is not going to work on the desecration anyway, right? Homogenizing just works on exiles, and the movement speed penalty is not a regular mod, right? So you cannot force that with a homogenizing. So you would probably just have to, like, you know, you can always go for like Abyssal Echoes. You have like 6 tries. So I don't think that mod is that rare. That. I'm just running like these random maps I just loot from the ground. I feel like so freaking efficient. I know what I'm doing is like complete bullshit, right? I could like get so much more currency by running good maps. But yeah, I will do that in the like final strategy and how you want to run this. But it feels so good, not like grabbing the shit from the stash. You know, literally just looting the map from the ground and running it. That's like such a casual mode though. But you know, I can live with casual mode for this, for science. No, you can only reroll once. So you can only use 1 echo. So if you don't get it, you have to use an Omen of Light. Which is, you know, I don't know what the current price is. It's probably like 3 divines or something like that. Why doesn't he take damage? So you can basically reroll once. So you have like, you can see like the Abyssal like 3 times. You can see the 5 diff already. Okay, I haven't sold one in a while. But yeah, so you have to kind of, you know, you can first of all, right, you can always take your chances. And if you're not happy with the result, right, you can still, you know, use the boots, right? Because I don't know if you want to insta-corrupt them, but, you know, you can still use whatever you roll on there. Maybe you're lucky and get that mod. I don't think it's like that uncommon because, I mean, how many Abyssal mobs are there on the boots? Because you will most likely get Abyssal mods and not the regular mods. So, and I think on boots there's not so many actually. I think there's resistances, attributes, and the movement speed stuff. And if you're not happy with that, you know, you can always like come back at a later time and Omen of Light it if you really want, if you think it's worth it. That was interesting actually. They exploded like exactly the same time. Shit, I didn't get like the 5 Kawi gold. That's actually pissing me off because I'm so broke. Good luck, bro. I think the odds are not that bad actually, to be honest. Shit, this is where I started. It's so bad you didn't get it. That's unfortunate, man. But you can re-roll, right? Did you use the Omen? Well, I mean, at least you have Lightning Res, right? That's better than nothing. But yeah, you know, that's crafting expensive items. You know, it's always going to be a little bit of RNG. Right, where boss? Running unjuiced maps is like so stupid. But yeah, it is what it is. Wait, what? Where's the goddamn boss? Is it in the middle? Yeah, well, you can sell them and craft new ones, I guess. Always an option. Alright. Where is he? Oh, here. Now she appears like at... Where is she even? Is she here? Oh. Just give me the boss icon in the beginning of the goddamn map. Please. What? Where is it? Huh? Is it like kidding me? Do we have to like... No. Oh, here. So I have to... Oh my god. I have to walk all the way. I should at least carry Varlorps to like corrupt the essences. That seems like a smart move. Can be like insta 10 diffs or 15 diffs a click or whatever these essences are. I mean, it's not so important to have double socket gloves, actually. Am I at the tower? Yes. Towers. Yeah, the armors are ridiculously expensive. No, 60% helm you will not be able to afford right now. The sweet spot is like a 57% helm. They were like, I think 10 divines or something like that. 60 is gonna be like 100 divine or something like that. So I think 57. Yes, that obviously helped. That's a very good thing you can do, obviously. Yeah, besides that, you know, upgrading like the gloves and I mean, I would upgrade gloves and boots to just have like, you know, high life rolls and attributes. You can always upgrade your rings, obviously, but I think getting a better helmet is relatively cheap. Oh yeah, there's 71 even. 71 is the max. But again, you don't want to get that. That's a waste of money, right? So you're looking at paying like a 55 div premium for just 3% life. So that's just very, very bad, right? You're looking in the... You can almost get like 2 grand per... what is it called? 2... Prism of Belief... Not Prism of Belief. What is the goddamn jewel called? The ruby, whatever. You can get like 2 of those for like 40 div each. So yeah, I think right now 57% will be the sweet spot for that helmet. With 1 socket, not 2 sockets, 57% 1 socket. Seems to be a good deal. Yeah, the very, very high end is like too expensive. And it's not gonna be like a huge difference at all. Exactly. So 7% more, 7% increase for, you know, 17 diff is actually a decent value there, I guess. No. That's not possible, actually. Did you change like for a 2 socket? Like, did you have like a 3 socket before? Like, do you have the rune in already? In the helmet? And obviously, if you had like a 2 socket 50% before, right? You have to remove those 40 life. Yeah, and but do you don't have a rune in the new one yet? It will be more than 5. It has to be more than 5. Well, maybe you lost a significant amount of attributes though, right? Always, that's also a possibility. What? What? What did just happen? How did he one-shot? That was like a random blue map. That's actually strange. That there should be more effect. Maybe you lost some gear piece because of your losing attributes. That thing, that must be like a, I don't even know. I mean, that must have dealt like, yeah, I never like saw that boss before, I think, even. But where am I now? Oh no, I have to go up there, right? I don't even know what that boss is, to be honest. Usually I just one-shot these, but I didn't know that. Why is all my map gone? I have no clue where I am. Where am I? What is happening with this map? I'm completely confused. What am I doing? Oh, this game makes me crazy with like these bugs. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Like, you might have lost. I have no clue how to find this boss. To be honest, I think this map is glitched out. There's like no mobs on the map. I think it's gone. Okay, there's... Ah, okay. I think I found it again. Alright, so let's yeah, 240. That's not bad, right? So yeah, let's dodge that attack. Maybe. I'm going like very far away. But far enough? Oh. Jesus Christ. This guy. Just straight up electrocuted me. I mean, you might have survived that with max lightning res, right? I'm not gonna argue on that one. Right. What is these? Steel make gauntlets? Probably not worth anything. Oh. At least 1-0.
What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
Wait, so we have the tower. You won't? Is it that crazy? Shit, I didn't find a new Citadel. That's like the worst what can happen. No new Citadel on the horizon. So, but we have a tower close by at least. Good to know. Every day I learn something new. Every day. But I wonder why I didn't die to that boss before. It's kind of strange. Also, that shouldn't be in there. Like, imagine you're like a hardcore player and you don't know that boss. And it's just like insta-gips you for no reason. Like, it's not even your fault because you just didn't know that boss. I don't know. I feel like that attack is a little bit punishing for like no reason. Like, it's just a random unjuiced map boss and he has like the, you know, the lightning of all lightnings. And yeah, it's not even like telegraph, right? He doesn't even turn red, like indicating that he's doing like a deadly attack or something. He just randomly like, you know, farts out some lightning which insta-gips you without like any warning. It's kind of weird. Right, we want to find more citadels though. I'm very unlucky, I think. Yeah, but how would you know before? That's what I'm saying. Like the more it didn't even have a health bar, right? So the boss wasn't even alive, right? So he wasn't even targetable, and he killed you before he even targets you. So I think even if you meet this guy in hardcore for the first time, like I don't think you would like. I think exactly the same would happen to you, to be honest. Obviously, if you stand to the left, to the very right, you would probably dodge the lightning just for like, yeah, for science. But, you know, if you just wait for the boss to basically spawn, and he just doesn't spawn, instead he just, you know, poops lightning on you. I don't know, that's kind of mean. Yeah, but the Queen of the Fields, I survive her. No, the 3-socket Kaum's hearts are extremely expensive. So I don't know what like a good spot right now is for the when I bought mine, like 1775 was a good spot. Right now 1775 are probably going for more than 100 diff. But you know, like 1700s might be decent. I don't know what the cost for a 3-socket normal one is right now. Yeah, that's actually relatively cheap, right? So I mean, but you know, that's still like a 10 diff for a 3% life. I mean, I guess that's all right. I think it's not the most cost efficient. I think it's all right. But I think the stronger corrupted Kaum's hearts are extremely expensive right now. So I guess it's something you can do, but you know, 10 diffs is also 10 diffs, right? For 3%, it's kind of, you know, I would say it's debatable if it's worth it or not. I mean, you can always sell off the old one, right? So the 2-socket one is also still like some divines, I guess. What was even this map? Am I still looking for like a tower? Yeah. Next tower. Oh, this is Abyss. So let's run this with a decent waystone. Waystone, waystone. Abyss. What am I searching for? More. Shit, how is that thing called? Increased monsters. Nice. Let's do that. And we get the grand project. And we get like our random tablets here. Where's my random tablets? This, and another grand project. So we are now 7 towers in. Yeah, I have like regex, but I didn't want to copy it. this. And this and this, no. No, I was not looking for these. I was looking for something different. But yeah, if I still don't find another Citadel, it's really bringing down my profit per hour like significantly right now. See, that's what I hate about like the Citadel, the Abyss. They just spawn like the mobs so slow that I have to kind of, you know, make a full round. And now I go back to like the ones in the beginning and clear them up because it just takes so long for the big ones to spawn. And then it takes another like 6 seconds for this Abyssal Trove to like lift. You have not found one Citadel, really? I mean, it depends how much you explore, right? But, you know, I usually find like a good amount of these. But right now I'm also like jumping with towers, right? Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. Oh, double drop? Where's the other one? Wait, is he like... Is he fucking with me? I heard a second drop. Where is it? Maybe it was just duplicated. Yeah, there was a second, but sometimes they duplicate. Like, it happens rarely. But it has happened to me quite a few times. Like, I literally searched all the map and I wasn't finding it. But yeah, there was definitely a second one, though. Sometimes it's very far off screen, but as you can see, because I was going back, so it sometimes happens if you drop it, then you go back, and then you enter the, you know, the range again, then it sometimes plays the sound a second time. So it definitely can happen. Oh god, it's the same map boss again, but this time I'm smarter. Wait, so where's the guy? Is it the same guy? Oh, what's going on here? I have no clue. 100% increased monsters on like these naturally overrun maps are definitely funny. Stormgore the Guardian, right? That's the same guy. I still have to find him, though. Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah, see there he did it again. He almost hit me. I'm not gonna get close to this guy ever again.
My pockets are full.
Bosses should not one-shot you. I mean, bosses can one-shot you. Obviously, bosses have like one-shot abilities, but you should kill bosses usually. You know, if bosses have one-shot abilities and you're not doing the required damage to kill them before they kill you, then you kind of have to dodge their abilities. That's the idea of telegraph boss mechanics, right? Of course, you can one-shot the bosses if you're strong enough, but if you don't, you kind of have to, you know, deal with it the regular way. But the better question is why you're playing bosses which are that difficult on like a early game build. Right, so I would probably just not play the bosses. Oh, Ancient Rip, nice. Alright, let's hope we find another Citadel. If we don't find another one now, I'm really pissed. Okay, still no Citadel. But we have a new tower at least.
Yes.
Oh, I want to destroy, yes. New tower, new tower. So we are 8 towers in now. The problem is I don't know if I'm lucky or not. I mean, I don't think I'm lucky, but I don't think if I'm unlucky. I think I just, you know, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna be honest about the strategy. I could run it for another hour and see if I find more towers. More citadels. But you know, in the end, I guess it's still, you know, I would say it's like a 2-split strategy anyway, right? So the one is, you know, to just specifically hunt for these citadels, like I'm doing right now. Not sure if this is gonna be worth it. But the second part is if you just find the citadels, just executing them properly. So you can get like 5 to 6 fragments out of them. Which I guess is the more important part, so because I really don't want to run like infinite citadels here. See, like this is the example where you, if I would have kept going, this guy would have shot me in the face, right? So that's why I'm saying you have to like kind of play with a little bit awareness to these bosses. Because I was running into a choke point into that boss, and if that boss then shotguns me with like 3 elemental projectiles, I will die. So that's something you kind of have to take into account. You know, you can get used to it, but it also like requires a little bit of reaction time there. Because this one I reacted pretty late. Usually I, you know, get these situations like much faster, but... But let's hope for another Citadel. Please. Give me Citadels. Give me movement speed. I can get a 1%. That's good enough for me. Alright, there's a new Citadel on the horizon at least. It's probably 3 to 4 maps away. So I should probably get this tower.
Yes.
Wait. This is the Citadel, right? Yeah. Let's get this tower. Wait, I just ID'd.
Need more mana. One dead. Who's next?
But you know, since right now, right, we cannot really juice any maps anymore anyway, right? So technically, you know, it would be smart to, you know, incorporate just your Citadel farming strategy into any strategy, right? Because, you know, what else are you going to do? You're going to run the maps and you're going to find Citadels. So I think it would be smart to just, you know, use a grand project on any tower anyway, regardless. Because it's basically just like 70 exalts right now. And the Citadels will just be like a lot of profit.
Speed.
Nice. So I want to try to get over 200. So I kind of have a feeling that it will drop 3 tablets whenever you get above 600%. Because that was where I was getting 2, and I had 2 times 500%, and that was where I was getting 3. So it might be 300% per drop. That you know, it might just be a fixed amount. It might just not be a fixed amount. I could verify by running like one with 301 basically later. I will do that a little bit later though. But I can verify if I run one with 301 if I will get still 2, and if I run with 299 if I will get 1. Actually, it's difficult because the tablet is going to get multiplied, obviously, so I would have to do it like with a clean tablet. Not sure if I want to do that, to be honest. Oh, let's... Maybe we can get the Wisp in the map boss. No, the Wisp doesn't want to go to the map boss, I think. Nope. I tried, but he didn't want to. GGG, I tried to play your Wisp mechanic, but your Wisp refused to play it. Right, we are next tower. Oh, I'm out of tablets. We want random map and random tablet. Did I put it on? No. Did I? I don't know. I think I didn't. Not sure though. Whatever. Plus minus 1. Doesn't matter.
Need more mana. I'm gonna bust this thing open.
I should carry, should start carrying, Val Orbs and Alchemy Orbs. Kind of super sloppy right now. Right, where do we get from this one here? Alright, another Citadel at least. Is a tower close? This one has a... this is good, actually. So this one has a tower close. I can go here. Let's do this one first.
Go on.
You know, so maybe it's fair to assume you find like, you know, 5 to 6 Citadels per hour, maybe.
You there, local, hungry.
So yeah, I'm probably gonna finish the 2 hours. That will be the 5 Citadels in total. And then I will just test the other Citadels I have on my Atlas. Just so I know how much they will drop. Because I probably have like 10, 15 Citadels on my Atlas, to be honest. I don't even know what all that shit in my inventory is. But yeah, I don't want to forget. Put my... No, no, no! Misclicked the map. Shit. Citadel. Okay, 2 more maps to the Citadel. Trenches, Necropolis, Grimhaven. Yeah, we go with Necropolis here. Look at this beautiful random map here. think I never played this map.
That's one down.
Okay, so we're gonna test after this the Citadels, and we're gonna run them twice so we can, you know, kind of see a little bit what they're gonna drop.
Need a sec.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Premature.
Okay, we're gonna be at the next Citadel after this wonderful map here. Maybe I should already start running them twice, though. I think it's a fair assumption that it's gonna be worth it. But no, I'm not gonna do it because it's gonna mess up my statistics. Actually, it's not gonna mess up my statistics, but I mean, yes, it is gonna mess up my statistics, but not to like a degree which is actually a problem. But yeah, I will do it after the 2 hours. I can check. What is this map? Grimhaven. I think this is a good map, actually. I kind of have to learn what maps are good and which are not. There's like so many of them. My brain just can't process that at all. Like there's like 100 different maps or something like that. It's like absolutely ridiculous. Actually, the same boss than last map, right? Yeah. Or is it? No, I think this time it's the girl. Last time it was the guy. Right, do I want to buy an even better map for the Citadel? It's gonna pause real quick and just buy a better one. Search. So let's just go up to like 100x. Allow corrupted maps. Allow Delirious maps. And... Okay, so the biggest one I can buy is a 220. So these are even 8 mod maps. So these are not much better than ones I have, actually. Like, mine are also like 210 or something like that. So that just seems to be like the max there. Yeah, mine are also like 210, so... Like, really not a reason to buy like a new one there. Where's my maps? 250, 210, whatever. These are all the same. Okay, so this is Citadel number 4. Go on with the timer. And 210 and the 3 tablets. Let's go. Alright, so we have 544. So according to my theory, it's gonna drop 2 again. Let's see. I don't know if there's any RNG because it used to be no RNG before. Before it used to be like fixed breakpoints. How much you had to basically get. Right, let's see. So we have 544. Oh, and 3. Okay, so there seems to be some kind of RNG, at least. I mean, why it is breakpoints, I don't know, but this gave me 3. So I guess it's, for now, like this was the 5th run I ran. So it might be fair to assume you get 2 to 3 if you have like 500+% waystones. I don't think I'm incredibly lucky here. But yeah, there's one more I will get to. Probably through that. Well, actually, probably not through that. Actually, there's another one appeared right now. So we could get 2 more, actually, if we go through this tower here. Let's do 2 more and go through that tower. I guess that's fair. This sense, but yeah, all that map. Okay. Nice. Straight to the tower. So that's tower number 10. Da-da-da. Random tablet, random grand project. Let's go. Wait, I totally did not... Did I count? No, I counted it. Was Citadels. Oh, the Lyra Mirror. I haven't used one of these in a while.
Can't scare me with this. I've spent my whole life in here.
So yeah, 2 more Citadels. Then we have like 5 Citadels. 6 hours in 2 hours.
Speak.
Is one of my tablets depleted? Ah no, it's still in the stuck in the tower. Okay, nice. I can access. No, what? Why is it blue and I can't access it? But yeah, so if you run the Citadel twice, you're actually gonna lose one, like 50% of the Waystone drop chance. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it, to be honest. I have to look at the tablet what the mod is on it. But if that would give you like, that would kind of, you know, pull you like lower, then you would get like 3 less of the time. I might do that for science as well. See if it like significantly lowers my odds there.
Time to bust this thing open.
Tier 5 Overseer tablet. Oh, almost died there. Right, so I lost the 1 XP tablet. Stop it again. Find one of the XP tablets. Waystone, I mean. Waystones dropped in maps, 45 plus. 45, 45, 46. One. Well, that actually has 16 users.
Nice choice.
I think that's the old ones. If you cube the old ones together, you can get like this very big ones here. Because the new ones only have like 10 usages, but the old ones can have like 16. And if you cube, like, you recombine 3 of them, you can get like bigger waystones. Right, here's a 210s. I just have 210s left. Right, so this is Citadel number 5. Where's my map? Oh no, it was not gone, it was still in here. I remember. Yeah, let's keep it for now and put the 16%. Alright. Citadel number 5. So we have 539 again. So this seems to be very consistent. You get like to this value. If you don't get a tower proc, a proc on the what's it called? Like a proc on the tablets. If you get the proc on the tablets, you get over 600. If you don't get a proc on this tablets, you're always gonna get like more than 500 if you run this method. But I wonder how the drop rates are if you get actually just like 450. Because 450 would be if I run these twice. So I definitely have to test that, because there would be a significant increase in profit, obviously. Hello, can I just pick up these splinters? Thanks. Alright, let's see. Right, so we have 539, so we get 2 or 3 again, I would assume. Yeah, this is 2. So I think it's like kind of random. You always get like 2 or 3 if you're like in the, you know, 500-ish% range. So this was another 2, right? So we got 12. No, you can just type ! build. The Atlas tree is in there. But not that one I'm running right now because I'm testing. Okay, so we have one more Citadel, I guess. Which is this one here, or well, actually, I can already reach it. I mean, we could even reach another one within like very short range. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is particularly lucky or not, to be honest. But this one we can directly run. I basically just took my default Atlas tree and I only changed it to have all the Waystone nodes in the Atlas. So that's actually not a big change there. It's only like really changing around a few nodes. Alright, so here's the next one. Let's go 210% waystones. Tablets are still good. Let's go. I only find copper citadels though. So this is the 6th one. So it's really just search for all nodes which give increased quantity of waystones dropped. I think there's like one big node and it's like 6 or 7 of the small nodes, like all the nodes in the north of the tree are those. Oh yeah, this is the dangerous boss, by the way. You can technically die to this one if I'm not careful. Because it has like this transition phase and I'm not going to be ramped up after the transition. You have to be a little bit careful. But also the boss is not really going to do anything dangerous to kill me. This one might though. Glad you like it, bro. Oh, where is she? I'm too fast to like get into this thing. Is she gonna face or is she gonna force it again like last time? I think she's forcing it again. Oh, she isn't. So now I have to be a little bit careful because now my region is gonna be disabled. So just, you know, circle a watch for a little bit to enable my rec. Oh, we're good. But yeah, this is a little bit of a dangerous boss for this build. Alright, let's see, we have 539. So I'm expecting 2 to 3 tablets again. Fragments. Yeah, 2. So, I mean, at least I can say at 500 plus you get 2 to 3 tablets consistently, right? I have already proven this. Now I want to see like how much it actually matters by removing 50%. I mean, I will do the one last Citadel though without. Because I can still reach that by just, you know, it's just a 2 map jump. Then we made 7 Citadels in a little bit more than 2 hours. So yeah, I guess, you know, that's a fair amount. It's not going to be insanely profitable without the second tablet. But that is something I want to test if it actually makes sense. Because if that brings us down to like 1 tablet drops in certain instances, then it's not going to be worth it. If we're always going to be dropping 2, I mean, it's only going to bring us down for 1 in the first, right? Because we can run the map twice. And at the second time, we can use 3 tablets, right? So only for the first run, we reduce our waystone drop chance by, you know, roughly, probably even 100%. And on the second one, we're still going to have the full one because the tablet is not going to be in there anymore. But yeah, that's gonna be science after this, basically. But I think this is gonna be a fairly consistent strategy. I don't think it's gonna be like a totally overpowered strategy, but I think it's consistent. And I think it applies to basically also on the side, right? Because if you run maps regardless, you know, you might just as well, you know, throw a Grand Spectrum into every tower and change the Citadels, chase the Citadels, because, you know, really what else you're gonna do? Like, there's nothing you can do to like get any chances on the Atlas. So you might as well just play your Citadels properly. I mean, as soon as I post this as a guide, you know, the tablet prices will rise again anyway, so... but yeah, even without the tablets, I think this is like a decent, you know, like 20 divines per hour-ish or something like that. Really care about this shit, to be honest. Alright, let's dump some stuff here. And actually dump everything here. All the fragmentos. Okay, map. We still have 1 to 10 here. Not even desecrated. Oh shit, I cannot reach it? Yeah. That's mean. I think this is gonna be a decent strategy. You need a decent build though, because you know we're heavily juicing the negatives on the maps for the, you know, to run the bosses. So, and we like, I mean, you kind of have to be, you have to have like a certain power level to run this, right? It's gonna be difficult, but you know you have to have killed Uber Arbiter anyway, I think, to get the bigger tablets. Or do you have to kill the I don't even know which Arbiter you have to kill. You have to kill the normal one to get the bigger ones, or if you have to kill the Uber one to get the bigger ones always. But I think you actually have to kill the Uber Arbiter to get the bigger tablets. And you have like a chance to drop the bigger tablets on the regular one. But I think if you kill the Uber one, it's 100%. I think that's basically how it goes. So I guess, you know, you can assume you're gonna need like a decent build anyway to kill Uber Arbiter. I mean, you can probably cheese it with like some, you know, lightning conduit stuff or whatever, but this is definitely nothing for like early game. Right, last Citadel after this. Then we see. Then I do the science after that. Right now we have the Citadel. So we go to Citadel number 7. And we put the Citadel map in and our Citadel tablets. So we have a 542 again. So this is pretty consistent, right? It's the same maps, so we're always gonna get exactly the same number, unless we get the proc on the tablets, which is just a 20%. So I had that once for to go for like a 600+%, which dropped me 3. But this is like RNG. So this is actually not even like RNG. It's not even random, right? You can get a little bit more waystone drop chance by random, but besides that, it's not even random. You could get like, if you have just 50% tablets, you could probably get above 550. But I didn't really see any consistency in the tablets drops there anyway. Wait, I actually got the wrong way. Oh, sweet. I can't see what this boss is doing at all. Kind of have to learn it. What? I'm frozen? How did that happen? Alright, so we have 542 again. Let's see how many we got. 3. So it seems to be like a random amount between 2 and 3. So yeah. That's actually pretty good, right? So we spent a total of like 2 hours, 17 minutes. We found 7 citadels. We used 10 total towers. And we found 17 fragments. So if we like just net this out now, how much these are worth at the current market. Gonna do now. So let's go for fragments. Well, this is called G. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, that's correct. So the current worst of these is, if we just go to divines because I'm lazy. So this is roughly 2 divines, the primary one. Right, so of these we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 actually. And so that's 16, right? Then we have the secondary, which is 1.3. And we have this one also 1.3. So let's just make it like, let's just say 1.6 per on average, right? 1.6. So 17 times 1.6 is what, like 35? 17 times 1.6 is 27. Wow, I'm bad at math. So this is like roughly, I would say 13 to 14 diffs per hour. And, you know, this is just like, you know, side profit, right? And I did not use the tablets yet. So if I just put these somewhere else now, because now we're going to start doing the same run with the other tablet, right? So we have the how is that thing called? Where is it? This one here, right? Visions of Paradise. So we can use Visions of Paradise to run these citadels twice. So I think I still have 1 map left. I'm just gonna write this down on the side now. We have... Yes, I still have 1 of these maps left. So let's just find a random citadel. I mean, I could go on, right? And I would have already have the next one. So, yeah, so I'm gonna use this one now with the map. And I'm gonna switch my lowest tablet here, which is the 45 one, to this one. Right, so this one will irradiate the map. And then we can run it again. So I want to see if we also get like 2 tablets if I run it with this. Because this basically allows me... I mean, I should check the price of the Visions of Paradise first, to be honest. Visions of Paradise. So these are 6 annuls. Can I get it in like exalts? So yeah, 500. So this is like not even 1.5 divine. So this is gonna be worth it no matter what. Even if you just drop 1 single one, you would break even, right? But I'm pretty sure you're gonna drop 2 pretty much always. So this is definitely gonna be worth it running this at the current price. So like let's actually see if it works. Leveling build for Bloodmage. I have a Widow Hail build in my build guides. In like the all-in-one Bloodmage whatever guide. Okay, so we have 487. So now we're below 500, right? So if we still get 2, it's always going to be a profit. Well, yeah, you can. I mean, for leveling, it depends. Do you already have access to the market, or so do you? Or is it like your first character? Because if it's your first character, you can only get it from level. I mean, from Act 4, right? Because you're just gonna unlock trade in Act 4. If it's your second character, you can pretty much start playing that at level 5. Because at level 5, you get the first quiver with like +1 projectile skills. See how I dodged the one-shot there? Yeah, then you can absolutely do that. I would just buy like a 250% Widow Hail with 3 sockets. That's gonna super easily get you through like the beginning. You can pretty much play this with Spark or Arc. It's kind of personal preference. It's very fast. It's actually it's also like pretty relaxed. So I played all my characters with that build. So it's really relaxed. If you just get like a three rune socket one, just you can put in the beginning you can put projectile speed in. That's gonna give you much more damage because your quiver cannot have projectile speed if you get like the first one. But later on, if you get a better quiver, you can switch it to cast speed. You're welcome, bro. Wait, did I skip his? Oh, nice! I skipped the first animations thing. I never made that happen before. Alright, so this is just a 487 now. So let's see if he's still... Because if at just one time he only drops 1, you would, like, it would be barely a break even. But as you can see, it still drops 2. So let me just, what was this? 487? 2. So that would always be a profit, right? So the tablet costs me not even 1.5 divine, and I get 2 fragments back. So it's always going to be like 1.5 divine or something like that in profit. And now the map gets irradiated, and we can basically run it again. Unfortunately, I'm out of the waystones right now. But yeah, I would have to buy some of these. But I want to buy the waystones first. Actually, let's just go for waystone tier 15. Whereas, you know, 200, whatever, waystone, what was I buying even? Waystone, dropped chance, 210. So you can buy these ready-made for like 60, or you can buy these if they just have like, you can put this on a budget and get them with like the 110, I think it was 110 uncorrupted. I lost my query here, unfortunately. Maybe I can still find it in my search history. I should have saved that. There it is. Nice. Let me save this. Waystone. Waystone, tier 15, max, drop chance. Right, so this is the same, but we have to be corrupted. No. And we just put a budget of, you know, whatever it is, 50, and we just use non-delirious ones. And then we sort by waystone drop chance, and now we get like the biggest. Yeah, so it's like 130 and 125. These are the biggest ones you can get.
It's done.
Obviously, you could corrupt these for a little bit more chance, but I don't think that's going to be worth it. We don't want Union of Swords with the map boss, actually. So yeah, 125 seems to be like the highest amount of waystone drop chance on a like raw waystone. Then we give them some envy. They go up to 215. So that's basically the, you know, the number. They will have 215, 220 is possible, and corrupted they could go a little higher, but you know, I don't think that's going to be worth it. So this is a 230, so this will go to 220. That's kind of what you're looking at anyway. Yeah, now we can just run the same Citadel again. Or dropped actually all the waystone. That's very smart. Wait, this is not ready. Ah, this is wait, I just did something stupid anyway. Yes. We put this one in and we have the tablets. Actually can remove the text here. Timer. Alright, let's go. So now we have 560. I think it's just because the map has like 5% more. Or maybe it has something to do with the irradiation. No, I don't think so. Nice, if I can make it to the boss with the healing shrine, I will be very happy. But I think it's gonna be removed on transition as anyway. Right, did you skip it? Yes. So sometimes it skips it, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, it's removing the shrine, unfortunately. Oh no, it's not. Nice. That's cool, actually. I can spam. So yeah, now we have 560. There's 2 again. So I got 2 at 487, I got 2 at 560, so I think it just seems to be like a little bit random if you get 2 or 3. Oops, this was actually the wrong tab. Very unfortunate, because now everything is very disorganized. Not that my stash is not disorganized at all, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so let's find another one. Unfortunately, now I need the maps, the thingies, so we need some exalts.
All right, your order is registered.
Yes.
You've got some goods in.
And now we need the... What was it called? Visions of Paradise or something like that? Visions of Paradise. Yeah. Visions of Paradise. In Exalted Orbs, please. Yeah, these are 550 right now. It's a little bit more than a divine. And you're gonna get at least 3 divines back. Well, not 3,
Sure thing.
2 point... You're gonna get at least 2.8 divines back. Considering you're always gonna get a drop of 2. If you can still get a drop of 3 at the 480 rarity you get with these, you can get a little bit more. But yeah, we still have like some more to go for science. Let's find some more citadels. I left out so many citadels, I have them everywhere. Wish there was a search for them. This one is already done. Here's one, I cannot reach it. So saying I left out so many and now I cannot even find more than one. I could just search for them. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. I know there's gotta be more. This one I did. Here's one. Oh, this one is bricked, basically. I mean, I don't know. I cannot free this. I cannot reach it, so I think it's bricked. I would just have to do a tower, which I don't have. There's one. Damn it, do I not have more citadels? Here's one. Ooh, that was lucky. So yeah, Iron Citadel again. We put the Visions of whatever in first. I didn't make the mana stacker yet. I will though. It's my next project. I wanted to test this strategy first, basically. Because it basically just came up. So this is again 483. The last one was 487. But I will make the mana stacker probably tomorrow. Hope it's gonna be good. But I basically made this character on the way, so I thought, you know, like why wouldn't I like skip it? I can just, you know, make a quick guide on this because this is pretty simple. So this basically I just used to level. I just pretty much moved just the gear from my Bloodmage over here. So I basically had this build in the bank already. But yeah, this is quite basically on the way to do the mana stacker. But yeah, I really wanted to test this Citadel strategy first. Right, so this is a 483. So 2 again. So I think the dropping 3 is probably rare. You probably need a proc. But I think it's fair to assume that you're always gonna get 2. At least, you know, I did like, this was like the 10th Citadel now. And I never got less than 2. So I think it's a fair assumption. You know, maybe there is a chance to, you know, not get it. But, you know, at least for me, it has always been the case now. So let's rerun it. Yeah, my quant tablets are getting empty here. Not even gonna go in the lightless voice thing. But I think this is a decent strategy. I just wanted to figure it out. I think I have one more Citadel I can do after this. It should be big enough of a sample size, like it's like 15 Citadels or something like that. This Citadel at least always has like kind of the same layout. I mean, the layout is different, but it's usually pretty easy to find the boss. Always gonna be like this to the bottom left thing. I feel like at least. Oh wait, now we have 551 by the way. Alright, so 551. There's 2 again. So 551, 2. What am I gonna do with all these fragments? Okay, so I think I have one more. Let's find another one. Do I have more than one? I swear, I left so many Citadels unplayed and now I cannot find them. I feel like I have been here before. I think here was one where I have to play like a map before I can access it. This one here, right? I have to play actually 2 maps before I can access it. Oh, here's another one. This one also... No, this is one... No, this is just one map before I can access it. Oh, here's another one. Okay, so I found them. I found them. Here they are. No, you have to use it before. So, I show you now. So you basically use it with the Citadel, right? So this is the... Oh, shit, now it jumped. Where was it? Somewhere down here, I think. Citadel, come on, where are you? I just had like a nest of Citadels. Where are they? How did I lose it? That's so mean. If you like press escape and go into the Atlas again, you're not gonna end up where like you were. Like you're just gonna end up where you are, like on the tree. So here. So basically, this is what you do, right? So here's the Citadel. You drop the 215% Waystone map in. Then now you have like your tablets, right? And then you just put the Visions of Paradise in before it's irradiated. Okay. So this one is actually already irradiated, so I cannot use it, right? So that's unfortunate, but there's nothing you can do. If it's already irradiated, because I think this is old. This is old Citadels. I don't think the new ones can be irradiated by default. I think this can only happen to the old ones. But yeah, I always... So I ran like 13 now, and I never got less than 2. But I only also got 3 like 2 times, right? So let's try this one here again. See how many we get. Because I got 3 when I had like a proc with over 600%, but I also got 3 another time where I did not have more than 600%. So I don't know, I don't think it's breakpoints. So here, this is a proc, right? This is 612. So last time I had 600, I got 3. So let's see if I get 3 again. Gosh, and this is the annoying map. But yeah, so the proc chance is only, is it like 25 or 20%? I don't even know. I think it's 20. That you get 25% increased effect of tablets. Obviously, if you play 8 mod maps, you can get a little bit more, right? My total movement speed, I think it's like 99%. And I have like 80% less penalty or something like that. I could get some more movement speed, but I don't want to respec right now. I think I still have open, I think 6% on the tree I did not spec into, and I only have like 2 movement speed runes in my boots. I could get a third one. But, to be honest, I don't really care at this point. Oh, nice. This was fast. Oh, is this the boss? No, shit. I thought it was the boss. But yeah, now we have over 600, so let's see if we can get 3 again. Because if we can force 3 by running a 600 map, I could get 8 mod maps, right? Because 8 mod maps get multiplied a little bit more with the Waystone modifiers. What is happening here? So much gold on the ground. Like, I need gold. Like, I'm in desperate need of gold all the time. I like burn my gold so fast. You know that exchanging one Divine Orb into Exalted Orbs is freaking 45k gold? I wish everybody would just... The problem is Divine Orbs are too big for, like, trading most of the stuff. So whenever it's, like, split Divine Orbs things, you have to, like, go back into Exalted Orbs, and then exchanging the Divine Orbs in Exalted Orbs, like, just costs, like, a shit ton of money. Especially if you buy, like, many Waystones and stuff like that for, like, testing all this. You need, like, a lot of gold. I mean, I have, like... Not even 1 million now. I'm like super broke all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I just spend it. I spend a lot of these, right? I bought like 400 maps to like test map crafting. I kind of buy like a lot of stuff from the market to test things, and also like for myself. And it just burns through your gold so fast. If you like really constantly engaging with the market, like constantly buying stuff. You know, I respec a lot to test new builds, so it's just burning the gold. I would really love to be the gold cost a little bit lower for everything. Alright, so this is the 612. So if it's really breakpoints, I will get 3, but I already verified it's not breakpoints, actually. As you can see, it's also like 2. So, you know, it might influence it to some degree, but there's definitely not like a breakpoint or something like that at 600. But I guess it's just fair to assume, you know, most of the time you will get 2, and, you know, sometimes if you're lucky, you will just get 3. The one is going for 2 divines, and the other ones are like 1.3 divines or something like that right now. So it's definitely profitable, but it's also obviously it takes some time to run the maps, right? Not like this is. But again, like you kind of have to run the Citadel anyway, right? Because right now the only way to like map is you yeah, I got like 3 like 2 times so far out of 15 Citadels. And all mine were like above 400, 540. So here's one more I can run. Yeah, exactly. The primary is 2 divs and the other one is like 1.2 or something like that. No, just really increase waystones. That's all you need. So you don't really need anything special. It's just the 205 increased waystone ones. 215. I guess they are... I want to try bigger ones, but it doesn't really make sense to run the... I mean, you can run the bigger ones, right? If you really want to do this, you can get... You can allow Corrupted. You can allow Delirious, and then you can try to find the biggest ones. They should be like 200... 240-ish or something like that, I think. 230, I think. It's not even... What is the max? Wait, I have Corrupted any? 230? Ah, wait, it's allowed to be Delirious? Oh, wait, I'm trading an X. So this is basically the ones I'm running, right? I'm running 225s. This is exactly the map I'm running. And if we go for, like, everything... I think there should be, like, 240s. Right, if you corrupt these, you can go up to 250. But, you know, it doesn't make any sense, right? So you just run the ones I have, which have 215%. That's really just what you do. So I have one more actually out of tablets also. But I do one more. Basically 2, because I have the... I can run it twice. But, you know, it's fairly consistent. There's not even, like... RNG involved. The only RNG which is involved is you can get 3 tablets instead of 2. That's the only RNG, but 2 is guaranteed. I can already tell you. Like, I ran so many, like, there's no way 2 is not guaranteed. You might be able to push them over the edge with 8 mod maps, but yeah, that's gonna be so expensive, it's not gonna be worth it, because we're not talking about a massive, you know, increase, right? So we're talking about a... you know, 1.5 to like 2 diff increase by, you know, just putting like a corrupted 8 mod tablet in and stuff like that. And it's not even going to justify the price of that tablet. So I'm basically just buying like the maps at... You can buy them at 100, 110 or 115% waystones. They are like very common. There's like a lot of them. And then you just roll like throw 3 times. I think it's the green one, despair or whatever. I don't know what it's called. Envy. You throw 3 times envy on for another. I don't even know. I'm bad at math. Yeah, exactly. So it's no. You need the tablets. You need 3 tablets with at least like 45% plus, I would say. So you need 3 tablets, 45% plus, and you need a waystone with 250. So you can buy one with 115, and then you put 3 of the envies on, and then you will always end up at the this 540 range. And if you get a proc, you end up with like the 600 plus. But that is what I have been running. You can probably go a little bit lower, but I don't exactly know how the chance works with the how to get 3 or how to not get 3. But as long as 2 is guaranteed, it's just a good thing to do on your citadels anyway. And it's definitely not the best strategy, just solely hunting for these, which I'm doing, which I have done just for testing it. That's kind of stupid, but I didn't do it for like profit. I did it like to check how many citadels you can assume per hour if you really hunt them. But yeah, you don't really need to hunt them at all. I'm thinking about if there's anything else to increase waystone drop chance, but there really isn't. I might have missed something on the Atlas tree. I mean, you can obviously add a corruption to the map, but that might also reduce it, I think. I mean, I think you could technically get a rare tablet, which has waystone drop chance and boss waystone drop chance. I think that's technically possible. But that tablet would probably cost more than like 10 citadels anyway. They drop from Arbiter.
Your corpse will feed the
So every time you kill Arbiter, he drops 1. Oh yeah, it's the boss where I have to go through the stupid transition.
Your time is shorter than you think. My flesh is unimportant.
Right, so we have one more Citadel going on. Okay, so we need a map. I still have one. I threw one. I mean, I have 100% ones here, just casually. 105. 105 is okay. I could just, search for them, actually. I will probably have a bunch of these. That would be... Just make a regex real quick. Waystone drop chance. And that would be 110, 10, 115, or 120. So let's see. Oh, what am I doing wrong? I have a typo. Waystone drop chance. Isn't it called like that? Drop chance. Ah, that's like a... Right. What was my regex? Waystone drop chance, and then we have... Ah, there's a plus missing. Do we need to backslash it? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful regex. Waystone drop chance. Right, so let's grab some I have myself. 115. So these are not uncommon maps, right? As you can see, this is like a random tab I had, and I have a bunch of, you know, 120s, 115s in here just by random. So it's nothing really rare. Like these waystones, you can just craft them yourself. They're like fairly uncommon. It's really just most of, because every stat basically gives a waystone drop chance. So we need. And then you just take envies, right? Just put 3 envies. And then you get like the 205. No, 210. These can go up to like 220 in the default, right? But you know, it doesn't really matter. Like 210, like these are going to be fine. Actually, I have one with less recovery rate, which I can ditch now. I still have to I need to. Yeah, I cannot play less recovery rate, so I should have watched before. So here's another one. But yeah, it's really not expensive making these waystones, to be honest. They're like 10, 15 exalts if you buy them, so that's technically nothing. And so yeah, here's the one. We have a waystone, we have our 1 tablet, and we have like 2. Actually, I'm running out of these, unfortunately, but you know, I can buy a new one. But yeah, so this is the one you will obviously miss like 50% because you have 1 less tablet. But yeah. So we have 1 more. You see the Ritualist build spark? Yeah, it's pretty much... It's the same, like, you know, Ritualist is a stat stick. Gemling Legionnaire is a stat stick. There's like no different. Ritualist will have more cast speed, like significantly more. So this is 467. This is actually a little bit lower. But yeah, Ritualist is like just a stat stick, really. It's just for the ring slots. So it's just as good as all the other spark builds, I would say. The difference is it can stack more item rarity more easy, and it can stack a little bit more cast speed. But it will have a little bit less life. I don't know, it's like up to you. You can follow any build you want. I mean, this is I have like this Gemling one, the Bloodmage one, they're all fine. Like, I don't know what class you have, but if you already have like any spark build, I would honestly not build a new one. The Bloodmages are a little bit slower because you have a little bit less access to the movement speed nodes. That's kind of the advantage of Ritualist. Or like this Gemling build, they're a little bit faster on the movement speed end. The Gemling has a little bit more HP, the, you know, Ritualist has more cast speed, has more item rarity. But you know, in the end, they are all, yeah, if you can do that. I mean, I saw that build. It's pretty much the same. You don't really have to build anything else, right? You can use like any skill tree. I think like there's like Dead Rabbit has like a build, which is probably ridiculously expensive, but you know, the skill tree is always the same, right? You just go like the outer wheel, grab all the movement speed nodes, and be happy. And like mine is a little bit different, obviously, because you know, if you play Ritualist or you know, Gemling, you need to pick up a little bit more crit chance, obviously. So it helps to get like a Rasp Pit, which has a 6% crit chance, not a 5. So I need to be careful. Because this one can one-shot me if I hit him in a bad moment. Okay, I can dodge him. Perfect.
Not yet. Out of
Right, so this is a 467. See, like, still getting 2. So, I mean, I think it's fair to assume that, you know, you will always get at least 2. Using a Khan Surge, like, everybody's using a Khan Surge in this build. It's just, like, such a good, like, everybody uses it. It's like, free. You kind of have to use it in this build, right? Because it just gives you so much life regeneration. Without a Khan Surge, you're just gonna have, like, such a bad time. Because your life regen is just gonna be too bad. So now I have, I need one more tablet, unfortunately. I know I threw one in somewhere. I have a 41 quantity. I guess that's good enough for the last map. So yeah, now we can basically run it again. It's going to be irradiated, right? Restore the map again. Shit, I'm missing like actually 2. So I need to buy a new one. Let's go for Waystones maps. 45% plus. And 45x. That's nice.
Sure thing.
The build is strong. I mean, like, these builds are all broken, right? It doesn't really matter what ascendancy you pick. Like, the build is basically naturally broken. Right, so... Wait, what? App doesn't support this type of tablet? What? Why? What is this map? I didn't want to... I want this map. I want this map. Better. Right, so Quant Waystones. Oh shit, this is wrong. Oh no, number of rare Quant Waystones. This is actually pretty good. And Quant items and Waystones. So let's go. Last Citadel. For science. Alright, so we have a 522 this time. Well, that was dangerous. That could have killed me. Right there. For the chiming stuff, really, all you need is skill levels, and cast speed is a nice bonus. So usually what I do is I just buy like you know, a chiming stuff with with a high cast speed, like 45. Oh no! There goes my Citadel. See, that's the stupid thing about this build. Like, these things just crush you. Yeah, that's unfortunate on these maps, but you know, it happens. It happens. You could play 5 mod mats on these as well. I think it would be enough even, but yeah. So we wasted the Citadel, whatever. Doesn't matter. I got all the signs I needed, so... This is the only shit which is killing me. It's really like the stupid Delirium bosses like one-shotting me with. They're like 3 lightning thingies. That's just how it goes, I guess. But yeah, so we have like a bunch of fragments to liquidate. I'm just gonna liquidate these. Well, actually, I'm gonna keep these. Maybe I need them for making a video. But yeah, so you don't even want to buy this with +5 spells, right? You just buy it with like cast speed, and then you just use the essence of what's it called? Essence of perfect sorcery here, perfect essence of sorcery, and you just slam the +5 alt spells on, right? So that's the easiest way. You just get one with 45% cast speed, just exalt it up to 6 mod, and just slam this on. That's all you need. If you want a min-max, you can get one with that 11-19 Sigil of Power, because this might get you like 1 extra % out of it, but in the end, you know what, it doesn't matter at all. So you can pretty much buy anyone with cast speed and slam it on. So I don't even have a special one. I don't even want to... You can buy one with 20 for like multiple divines, and it doesn't even make any difference, so you're not going to get more percentage out of this. And yeah, I'm very angry actually that I died there, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so I guess, you know, we can say you will always make like a profit on these. So I'll probably put this together like tomorrow. Just make like a quick guide for this, because that's fairly simple, right? Just run the Citadel, throw 2 tablets in. I'm just gonna show the results of the stream I made, and I think that's gonna be good. So that's this strategy I wanted to test. I don't even know what other strategy I want to test, to be honest. I'm thinking about the old Simulacrum Splinter one, because I think if you go for splinters, increase quantity of stack size of Simulacrum splinters, right? Is it an area or maps? Area. So this goes up to 30, and that's a suffix actually. So if you put 3 of these, you will get up to I mean that's just not nothing for now right now, but so if you get 90 on the map, right, then you can instill another. So this is what you can get on a waystone, right? And now what you can get on this is what you can get on a tablet, and here's what you can get on the map. I think this is then in your maps, right? Yep. No, in area. Area. Wait, this is all in your map. How do you get it on a waystone? Ah, it's the enchant, okay. Yeah, so this is the enchant. So you can get another 90% on the waystone, right? So you can get 180. Then you can still increase these stats. And I think you will be able to get 3 splinters drops per monster. But how delirious are these? So these are just 60% delirious, so that's not very good actually for this strategy. But yeah, I would have to test it if it's still like workable. Yeah, you ran out. Yeah, it always happens to me. I always run out of gold. I mean, how much are the odds? I found 2 Heart of the Wells so far in total. I don't know how many Rogue Exiles I killed, but is it really just... So do they only appear on the Abyss map? So if you have an Abyss Overrun map, because that's the only maps where I found the Heart of the Wells, on an Abyss Overrun map, and I think it drops from the Rogue Exile, right? But I'm not sure how big the odds are. It kind of depends, because if you if you fully like invest, like right now obviously I'm invested in quantity of waystones completely, right? Because that's kind of what I just played, waystones. I also wanted to look if I missed something, but I think I did not miss any quantity of waystones. Yeah, you cannot really choose a map, right? That's nothing you can do. You have to play the maps, which are, that's just... Yeah, they're like 9 to 10 diffs. But I'm not sure, like, if you fully juice up, like, Rogue Exiles and only play Abyssal maps, which is definitely something you can do, right? maybe you can get like 2 or 3 a map. They have to spawn on top of the abyss. I cannot craft anything. I don't craft. But, I mean, I know it could be something to be tested. How many Rogue Exiles you can actually get per map. Also, like, kind of interesting. I want to test, like, all these strategies. I think a breach strategy is just a breach strategy, right? So, you can obviously get a breach strategy with, like, shit ton of rare monsters. Yeah, you put overrun. Yeah, I know, but, you know, I run overrun maps on everything, right? I don't care if it's a small map. I just choose any map I can play, right? Whenever there's, like, a map which I can say, you know what, this map I can play, I just throw it on there. You would need to have multiple, right? Can you only get one, or can you get multiple ones? I mean, are these do these stack? It looks like they're expensive. So, as you can see, like, this strategy might already be, like, farmed. So you can stack these. You can get, like, 3 per map, up to 6, okay? Yeah, if you increase it. I mean, that's probably worth it, right? Because you get 10 uses of these. Yeah, so probably somebody posted that strategy on YouTube, right? But it seems to be also, like, a rare tablet. So the Citadel strategy is obviously much cheaper. Because this will, you know, you also need, like, the Waystone. I mean, you can craft them, but I guess that's a decent strategy. I don't know what other new mods are there. Because you can also do summoning circles. But I don't think the summoning circles are going to be worth it. Again, Simulacrum might be a good strategy in the beginning of a league. Right? So beginning of next league, if you run Simulacrum, you can squeeze out like 3 splinters per drop. So that might be interesting. I think Ritual is strong with this. Breach, I don't really see Breach as like such a good strategy, to be honest. Maybe for XP farming, but not really for like profits. And Expedition is just annoying. I don't wanna deal with it. I mean, I guess you can get a lot of out of Expedition, but you know, just farming the logbooks seems like not sure. I mean, I'm not sure what's like what's on the Expedition. Like, you can get explosive range, right? Rare Expedition monsters, obviously. Logbooks, but there's not really like something really, really strong regarding the Expeditions, if you ask me. And bosses, I don't know. Maybe there's something crazy you can do with bosses. But I don't think it's just rarity and quantity. You can obviously go for like these, you know, these map bosses have additional modifiers. You can also get this unique monsters have additional modifiers, so you can probably, you know, push a map boss to have like 3 additional modifiers if you want. But I don't think it's gonna drop anything significant, to be honest. Even if it has 3 additional modifiers and is heavily juiced, I don't think that's gonna be worth it. But yeah, so the Citadels are pretty much, I mean, they're worth it. But you know, also, you know, when I would make a guide, like the prices would rise obviously a little bit. But I think it's still like important to play these Citadels the proper way, so you get at least 2 fragments and you can you know, sell them off. Check where I mean, how many fragments did I make today? So here's like the new ones I made like after the last session. And these ones are the ones I made during the first Citadel. So I made all these fragments in, you know, a little bit more than 3 hours, I would say. And this is, I mean, that's decent, right? I paid for like 10 grand projects. I don't know how many. This is like, you know, probably like 40 divines or something like that. So this is definitely a profitable strategy, but I also obviously ran like, you know, a couple of citadels I had already discovered, but all the citadels down here, which I ran at the last, I found, and I stopped already with the citadels. And I have more on my atlas, right? So this, I was running, well, I was running down here. So this one is the last one I did. So there's another one here. There's another one here. So these two I instantly discovered. Here's another one. Here's a third one. Right, so I have like instantly 3 more on my radar. These towers I can get fairly quickly. So I actually spawned a good amount of citadels. Like if you just jump through the towers, it actually goes fairly fast. Right, so this one I can also like access. I just have to run this tower, then I'm there. So I just have to run 2 maps. If I run this tower, then I'm close to this one, and this one will allow me to run this citadel. This citadel, I just have to run this tower. I can run this citadel. So it's really easy to farm the citadels. It goes very fast. Sometimes you get like a little bit of a dry you know, strain, but most of the time you can just mostly jump from tower to tower. But yeah, stacking rogue exiles might be interesting on a small abyss map. Maybe something I will try. But maybe not, though. I have to check. If the content is already out there, I will probably not do it. But yeah, anyway, I guess, you know, I did what I wanted today. I verified citadels are actually a great way to farm. So I can, you know, kind of make a little guide on it, and then I can go on with the mana stacker. But, you know, that's gonna be it for today, so... I'm gonna test some more strategies. Yeah, 16, 17... 18 is like the max, right? 17 I guess will be fine. But it's also not 100% drop, right? It doesn't drop from every rogue exile which is in the abyss, or is it like 100%? I mean, what are these, by the way? Just sort these, just for make them more pretty. Well, I'm a little bit. I have way more than. Like these ones, I kind of have most. These ones I have less. So actually I have more. Like why the primaries are the most expensive, and I actually have most of them. That's actually funny. So these are all 2 diffs, right? So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 24. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's like 50. If they die in the... I don't think it has something to do with that. I think it would have to just spawn as an abyss. I don't think it... I cannot really imagine it has something to do with the position where it dies. Because usually like these map attribute... like these attributes are like written on the mobs when they spawn. But, you know... Might be, might not be... might be not enough science involved in that equation. Who knows? But yeah, anyway, so that's going to be it for today. So thank you so much for watching. Take care. See you.